And I think we might be possibly live. Maybe. I think so. Yes, we are. We're live. We're here. This is D8 Dungeon Drive, and you are joining us for the first ever D8 Dungeon Mania, a PvP tournament for charity featuring some phenomenal players, amazing characters, tyrannical DMs, and then me. So we're all in the mix here tonight, and I'm going to take a couple of minutes at the top of this to quickly talk to you a little bit about what we're doing here today on the D8 Dungeon Twitch channel, what we're going to be doing tomorrow, and what we're going to be doing on Sunday, and why we're doing it. This is D8 Dungeon Drive. It is an annual TTRPG fundraiser that the team here at D8 Dungeon have been organizing for the last 4 years. This year, we are raising monies for the Palestine's Children's Relief Fund, the PCRF. And if you're following us on social media or been over on our Discord, you'd have seen that we set a goal of $3,000. The tournament, D8 Dungeon Mania alone, has raised $3,060 all on its own. And this is just one wave taking place over the next 2.5 days. So from myself and Amber, who is patiently waiting in the green room to have the living daylights beaten out of her character, I want to thank the players that have signed up, the DMs who are here to make sure that I'm not biased, and to thank everybody who donated, because we've reached that target, we've passed it, and now every single dollar that we raise from now until Monday morning 1 a.m. Is an added bonus going towards helping that organization deliver food, water, medical aid, and procedures to children in the Middle East, particularly in Palestine, at this very moment in time. So if you are in the space whereby donation, no matter how small you might think it is, it's going to help. Whether that's $1 or $100. If you're not in a position to even donate, sharing the stream, letting people know about it, helping us get the word out there is a great way of getting involved. Over the course of every game that's taking place at D8 Dungeon Drive this year, there will be opportunities for you to get involved in the games themselves, including our tournament. So if you've been following along up to now, you'll know that we've been asking our would-be champions to raise sponsorship for their characters. So for the last 10 days or so, they have been sharing this event. They have been reaching out to their own audiences. They have been tapping their friends, and they have raised $3,060, which is incredible. That translates into legendary weapons. That translates into ability score bonuses. That translates into all sorts of shenanigans and chicanery that they're going to put to the test tonight for you, but also for themselves, because the winner of tonight's tournament not only gets bragging rights. So if they are from another organization or actual play or stream or group or publisher, they get bragging rights for a year. They get to claim the championship of D8 Dungeon Mania all of their own. There'll be a wonderful sash that they can display on their streams or their website, wherever it might be. But more importantly, there's an actual trophy at stake. There's a real material trophy at stake. And the terrifying thing is that we have 3 people outside of, actually, we have a good few people outside the EU, and the customs charges alone that it's going to be increased on us to get that to them if they win is terrifying. But needless to say, if they win, it's theirs, and we are going to get it to them. I want to point out my associates this evening, Ryan and Dahi, who are joining me as DMs for D8 Dungeon Mania. And over the course of the tournament, our roles and our responsibilities will shift. For the elimination round, I will be the DM, but Ryan and Dahi will be assisting me with any kind of rules lawyering that might need to happen or any kind of questions. In round 2, in our quarterfinals, Ryan takes the hot seat as DM, and the game changes. Round 3, our semi-final, Dahi is in the DM's chair, and again, there's a second change to the way the tournament runs. And for our grand finale, where 2 players will go head to head for that title, I'm back in the DM seat, and there's another change to the tournament. So there's plenty of obstacles. It's not just whale and cast and dodge for the next 3 hours. There are plenty of obstacles thrown in their path by us DMs as well for them to get around. And without actually no, there's other, yeah, I can see Amber briefly pointing at me because there are other things I've forgotten to mention. Tonight you'll see in chat that there's a raffle that's going to take place, and tonight's raffle, there are 3 amazing prizes that you can win here tonight only. So with thanks to Mystery Dice Goblin, we have, I don't own it. It's not mine. I haven't taken it. You have the chance of claiming 1 of 3 bags of Mystery Dice. There is a copy of the Irish D&D inspired board game Dungeons and Naggins. And there is a full body colored character commission and sticker or keychain from Katie's Nice Things, all up for grabs this evening. And we want to take a moment to just thank all of the sponsors over the course of the weekend for everything mystery and dice related and TTRPG accessory related. Check out mysterydicegoblin.com. And if you use the code D8, there's a discount on it there as well. Just throw that discount code out there while we're at it. Dungeons and Naggins, www.dungeonsandnaggins.com if you want to pick up a copy of the board game yourself or find out more about their podcast or their live shows. And then Katie's Nice Things, you can check out her Instagram and her Etsy store under Katie's Nice Things. If you're looking to pick up some really wonderful art pieces outside of the Irish TTRPG scene and convention scene, Katie sells online as well, and you can get those things through the store. And I see already that the raffle ticket is going nuts in chat, which is great. After that, there is a couple of other bits and pieces to know. I will flag that obviously this is a PvP tournament, so there will be player versus player violence. If that's not something you're into, then maybe come back and check out some of our other streams over the next couple of days. It's not going to be heavily gore. We're going for fun. We're going for chaos. We're going for cartoon antics more so than blood, guts, gore, and glory. So this is about having a bit of fun and a bit of crack. And raising money. Over the course of the stream, you are able to influence the games. You can give inspiration. You can even change the floor of the arena. You can buy a competitor some more time by extending the duration of a match. You can even cast shield, all through your donations tonight. And we'll be keeping an eye on those as the games proceed. So if we missed something, if we missed a donation from you to do something, do flag it for us in chat as well. Our mods will keep an eye on it, and they can let myself or one of the other DMs know. I think that's kind of everything good to go. So without further delay, why don't we kick off the elimination round of D8 Dungeon Mania? And as is tradition, and without any kind of drama or flair, welcome, brave warriors, cunning villains, and that one absolutely terrifying nightmare that we've had to bring in for Caitlin to fight. just to even out the matches. Uh, you're about to witness the most extraordinary spectacle this side of the multiverse that Marvel would allow us to use. The Interdimensional Tournament of Champions, D8DungeonMania. Held in the Colosseum of Infinite Realms, this grand event draws heroes, villains, and creatures from every corner of existence, all vying for the ultimate prize: glory, fame, and a shiny trophy that may or may not be cursed. It's actually only cursed if you're Emily and Emily wins. Everybody else, you're good. I am Declan, your master of mayhem this evening, and I am joined in spirit and command of this most absolutely chaotic tournament by my esteemed comrades, Rhino and Dahi. And before all of you, a colossal arena so magnificent that it would make the gods weep tears of envy if they weren't busy placing bets on how long Hephaestus would last before she gets vaporized. The Colosseum of Infinite Realms is a marvel of chaotic engineering, a swirling nexus of realms fused together into one mind bending structure. I would like you to imagine the grandeur of Rome's Colosseum if it were designed by a committee of mad wizards, dragons, and at least one very overly enthusiastic kobold architect who was on a work placement from university. The arena's walls are made from shimmering obsidian, veined with a pulsating ether that casts a rainbow of ever shifting colors across the stands. Above you, a sky of swirling galaxies and crackling lightning provides a backdrop so stunning you'll almost forget you're about to witness or participate in a fight to the not so quite death. The seats are filled with an eclectic crowd, including spectral spectators, floating eyeballs with one too many pupils, and a handful of tourists that thought they were going to Ibiza. Before I unveil our first competitors and we kick off our first match, I want to highlight just a couple of rules. Now, of course, all of our competitors have signed a waiver. All of our competitors are aware of the tournament rules and bylaws as sanctioned and such here forth with and all that other legal jargon. But for you in the audience, for you out there watching, participating in your own way, a couple of things to just highlight in case you're wondering, wait, why do they do it that way? And not just because I said so. There are no deaths in the Colosseum of Infinite Realms. You just go poof. And I'm waiting for Emily to say something or react in some way to me saying the word poof. Good sportsmanship is expected of all. Contenders and spectators, that means you in chat. So, cheer on your friends, rally their morale, and if you can spare a little coin, donate and aid them in their quest for glory. DM rulings are final, regardless of who the DM is at that moment in that round. The DM rule is final. Have fun, and let's raise as much money as we can tonight for the PCRF. And because it's going to get brought up anyway, so I'm just going to put it in here as a PS. Drinking a potion is a full action, but you get the full benefits without having to roll. So if you want to use your bonus action, you can drink the potion, but you roll the dice. Okay. So just to clarify that for anybody, you can come fight me on Twitter later about it, or X, or whatever the hell it is, or Discord. We can fight about it somewhere on the Lost Internet forums. Without further delay, our first match, both matched in stature, character, power, and beards. But only one of these magnificent contenders can continue into the quarterfinals. Round of applause in chat, please, for Redmond and Klingkrag. And the arena erupts in a blast of sound, hollering, cheering, crying, as two champions step out from opposite ends of the grand arena floor. On one end, Regiment. On the other, Klingkrag. Please roll for initiative.
Ooh.
And may the best contender win.
That's a dirty 21.
Oh, geez, it's pretty close to my 5.
Very close. Yeah, so close. Okay.
Oh no.
21 and 5. And that means, Redmond, you are up first. The distance is 50 feet between you from opposite ends of the arena walls. As we all gaze down on top of this, it's your action.
Okay. He's gonna, because he's a dwarf, he's gonna kind of crack his neck, obviously. Raise up the crowd, everyone cheering. Right. Yeah. He's going to walk his 25 feet, which is all he's got, spinning his great axe, realizing he's not going to get close enough. He takes out his 2 hand axes, and he's got 2 weapon fighting, so he's going to try hurl one of his hand axes at his opponent.
Okay.
That is a 23 plus I have a 1 bonus, so a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Easily hit.
All right. And the damage on that is 9. And then he's going to throw the other one. So 19 to hit.
19 will also hit.
All right. And the damage on that is a 6. And for bonus action, he is going to use his giant's might to become taller than he is, to be more imposing and be more intimidating. So I will use that.
More intimidating than having thrown 2 axes into
Correct.
your opponent's
Yes.
face. Okay, got it. Okay.
Yeah,
Just wanted to clarify.
So I become large now, and I've advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. So, yep.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Opposite you, Klincrag, you see this scowly-looking, red-haired, bushy-beard dwarf not even run. Like, just this, it's a sojourn down the arena, just full of arrogance and confidence, and this absolutely cocky grin on their face as they reach for not 1 but 2 hand axes, both flying through the air, connecting and clashing into you. And at that moment, you see them just sort of raise their hands up over their heads, almost crack their shoulders, and they grow much larger. They're now relatively, well, they're like a tall human now looking down on you 25 feet away.
Little bastard. I think Klincrag's probably still only just coming to realize that there's a combat involved with the roll of 5 on the initiative. And having been hit with those 2 axes, I don't know if this is going to be the only match I'm in, so I guess he'll yell out immediately, "'Tis but a flesh wound."
Okay.
And we'll halve the first of those sets of damage then.
Okay.
So it was 6 and 9, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Okay. So yeah. So you've cashed in your one of your tis but a flesh wounds, and it does.
I have more.
I think. Well, I can double check. No, you don't. Sorry, that's
you can give me more. I'll take it.
I will delete that from your character sheet. That is
gone. Excellent. And then having cocked a couple of axes, he's not super happy about that. He's just going to immediately wild shape into a giant 2-headed pseudo scorpion.
Well, okay, it's all about
not giant. Sorry, large beast. Yeah, gonna grow taller than me. Little whippersnapper. I don't think so.
Literally, for that moment where you are surging with confidence, there is a bellowing roar of "'Tis but a flesh wound," immediately followed by the transformation of your opponent into a twin-headed scorpion. That was your bonus action, correct?
Wild shape's an action.
Okay. Any bonus actions?
No.
Okay.
I don't believe no.
Yeah.
May I ask what is the new HP of this pseudo scorpion?
This critter will be 44.
Perfect. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Over to you, Regiment. there's now a twin-headed scorpion skittering back and forth in front of you, also kind of like with its two front claws, like kind of waving up at the crowd.
Yeah, this has Regiment didn't know yet if you're scorpions or until right now. So he kind of stumbles back a little bit. And is like, no, you've got this, you got this. So he takes out his great axe, runs the next 25 feet towards this scorpion, and tries to aim for one of the heads because he thinks that most things should only have one. So that's a 15 to hit. Does that hit? If not, I
yes,
think
it will.
it will. Okay, nice.
Yeah, it will.
Okay, so the damage on that is 15. I have extra attack, so I'm gonna try roll that again if that's okay. So
Now, I will just interject very, very quickly. There has been a donation for Promethean with the quote, "Fran would have wanted this." And Promethean, you have been given plot armor. So before you know the outcome of a roll, you can use your plot armor to give yourself the benefits of shield.
Marvelous, thank you.
Okay. But since we know the first one, any kind of second attack here, you might be able to use that against it. So Emma, sorry to cut across.
Yeah, that was I rolled a 12 on the second one, but because I have Divine Blessing for this match, can I roll that again?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. Okay.
Divine Blessing was one of the abilities that was available to players through donations. And when used or cashed in, they end up with advantage for the remainder of the round that they are in.
So that's 18 now then. Does that hit?
Oh, very well. Very much so.
Okay, nice. And the damage on that is 14. And then I think I have slasher. When you hit a creature that deals slashing damage. Oh, you have to remain within 10 feet of me until my next turn. So you can't run away.
You can't tell me what to do.
Well,
okay, you can. It's fine.
And then Regiment's just going to twirl his axe again and stand back proudly and puff his chest out and say, "What do you think of that?"
This thing is incapable of speech, so it'll just scream, I think, in response. if that's a question that's asked out loud.
Do both heads start screaming, or is it just one voice that comes out of it?
No, just a single head. The other one's probably... Yeah, look, it's only just past 5 a.m. here. The other one's probably
the other
having
one's
a little
still
snooze. Yeah.
Awesome.
Magnificent. Yeah, I think in retaliation, then it's that awake head is just going to attempt to bite Regiment for 17 to hit.
Nope.
No,
actually, maybe because I have my shield
okay.
I have my shield enabled, but can I use my shield on my great axe?
No, because your great axe is two-handed. So
yeah. Let me just because I think that will bring it down. I shouldn't have said that, but anyway.
I would never have questioned it.
We appreciate the honesty.
So that's 17. So
beats it. Yeah.
Marvelous. Excellent. In which case, it's a whopping 7 piercing damage. But you'll also need to make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. That's a 17.
Yeah, look, you don't get poisoned. Well done.
I think I'm going to have to call this Scorpion Dekainen, because I want more Dekainen.
It's that moment, Regin, where like as you get up in one of its faces and you swing your great axe at it, you discounted the tail, and as it sort of scuttles to one side, and in a very adorable way, because I don't want this, because I don't like scorpions either, so I'm going to try and make this is like if Disney made a scorpion, and it's lovely, it's wonderful. its tail has like a cork on the end of it, and it just makes kind of a honk honk sound when it hits you. But its tail does kind of whip up around its head in an arch. It comes straight down and it slashes across the front of you. You go to bring up your great axe in defense, but the tail is able to serpentine its way through and get the hit on you. Any bonus actions?
None.
Okay. So Regiment, that's back over to you, and we're 6 minutes into our first match. There's 9 minutes left.
Okay.
Perfect.
He's got a great axe at that same head to try and get rid of it. So, oof. Okay, let me roll that with advantage because that was a 11. All right, so 19.
That'll hit.
And 14 damage. And then my extra attack is another 19, actually 20, because I have advantage or +1 on that. And that is with 15 damage. And then something I forgot about in my Giant's Might is if I deal damage, I get to roll an extra 1d6 damage per one of my hits. So I'm just going to roll that now. And that was a 6. Nice.
So what's your total?
I don't know,
21.
I wasn't counting.
So that's the twin-headed scorpion gone.
That is the twin-headed
And
scorpion
then-
gone, correct.
And then Kling Klang will take will take into their regular HP 15 points because the scorpion was at 1 before that attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Correct.
And I think that's.
Oh, sorry, I'm wrong. It's 20 because that attack was 21 points of damage total. Because I forgot, I didn't count the d6. Apologies. So you will take 20 onto your HP.
Rude.
Okay.
That's nasty.
That was your action and your bonus action, Regiment. So you are literally just with your great axe wailing into. Is it the sleeping head? Like, are you hitting the sleeping head? Are you hitting the screaming head? Which?
I'm gonna go. No, I'm gonna go screaming because it's a little bit scary, and he is shitting himself.
But it is the thing as you are screaming back at it and shitting yourself.
Very high pitched scream coming from Regiment. Yeah.
Everybody heard it. That's now canon and Beyond Horizon's Edge. But as you are wailing on it, and as your axe comes down on top of it, you see the form of the scorpion just sort of crack and break off like an exoskeleton, and stumbling out of it, kind of looking at you a little bewildered and dazed. Your eyes meet Klincrag once again, and Klincrag, is your action.
Magnificent. In which case, Klincrag is going to cast Wither and Bloom at, say, 4th level, I think, which will be a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, please.
You're muted, Emma. Sorry.
What type of magic is that?
Oh, great question. Eeny, meeny, money, mo. Nah, it's necromancy.
It's necrotic damage.
Yeah.
I have nothing against that. So.
My one weakness is death.
It's a shame.
Dex saving, was it? Sorry.
Constitution.
Oh, Constitution saving. Sorry.
You got this.
15. What did you say to beat?
15 was the save.
So
you'll take half of 17 necrotic damage then.
What way are we doing that? 8 or 9?
8.
Creature by choice. All right. I also get to roll a couple of hit dice here and get some HP back on my side. Yeah, look, we'll make that too. Magic. Look, that's all I can really do. Spell rules being spell rules. So, Regiment, all yours.
What did
I
you
just need to figure
recover
out
2
my
HP? Was it?
hit dice.
Okay.
No, I'm just gonna figure out what my actual hit dice are to roll them. Because someone didn't look. That's fine. What are druid's hit dice, real quick?
How many do you get to roll with Wither and Bloom? Is it 4? Because like, is it the amount that you would
At
have got to
level
roll as
4.
damage? Is that the rule? Yeah. It's
Added to
2 at its original level, 3 at 3rd level, 4 at 4th level.
3. I think it's 3.
Yeah, it's 1 at the original level, I think.
Yeah, which is level 2, so it'll be 3.
Yeah.
Cool. Roll 1. Yes. Correct. Thank you.
Okay. Excellent. Right, 1d8. Okay, so let's have a look. Sorry, guys.
No.
8. Right, so it's 11 hit points back.
Okay. And
Was
then
that including your spellcasting modifier?
Great question. I don't think so.
It should probably be wisdom. Sorry to be crunchy. But...
No.
I love crunch.
Especially with
no
splash
mention of the
milk over.
modifier for the healing.
I believe it says hit dice plus spellcasting.
Yeah, your spellcasting ability modifier for Wither and Bloom.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Unspend hit dice and
Great.
regain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So it should be plus your whiz as well.
Excellent. So that'll be just the +2 on top of that. All right, which puts me, if I've done maths right, back at. I'm not going to say the number out loud.
But I think we're kind of I think we're on the same lines because I had that's fine.
Good.
And
Filibustering done.
with that's your action. Any bonus actions?
No.
Okay. Regiment, you've cracked open the twin-headed scorpion, and the other dwarf is back. You immediately see him sink his hands into the ground before you, and in that moment, you just see like loads of little vines and flowers kind of start to like wrap themselves around him, and it's wonderful. It's kind of serene, and then immediately they lash out at you. You stumble back as you feel this wave of necrotic energy. The flowers dying, the vines withering, as the energy is sapped from you, and you see the druid sort of some of the wounds and bruises heal, and he looks a little bit more steadfast. It's over to you.
Okay. He's not sure what's scarier, magic dwarf or two-headed scorpion. So he'll take out his. Actually, can I do bonus action first?
Yeah.
I want to do second wind, so I want to regain 1d10 plus 10 HP. That's
Okay.
all right.
Yeah. Roll your d10.
Yep. 1 sec. 6, so 16.
Okay.
Okay. And then like he's kind of like, oh shit, like this thing keeps changing. Do I have to keep killing it? So after he saw his hands going into the ground, he's going to try attack his hand with the great axe, because his logic is if he does that, he might not be able to cast magic.
Okay. Magic comes from your hands. Go for it.
Yeah.
Magic hands.
So 22 to hit.
Now,
okay, I'm gonna throw the shield reaction at that. I think.
Yeah. So that's gonna your AC 18 plus to the 5 is 23. So misses.
I still have extra attack.
Yeah.
Which is not a bonus action, just to be clear. So, and that's 19.
Which will hit, yes.
Not with the shield, because the shield lasts for the round.
Oh no, shield's still up. Yeah.
The shield not stay?
Okay.
Yeah, great call.
Yeah. So
that started my next turn. Yeah.
yeah. So
Cool.
at that regiment, it is a thing of you swing in with full force because now he's magical and his hands are in the dirt, and that's terrifying. And as you bring the shield down, his eyes are deadlocked on you, and your shield hits and bounces, and you swing it in again, and it bounces, and there's somebody in the audience screaming out Klincrag's name. You hear mention of fan fiction that's been written, and it is over to
Wow.
Klincrag.
Excellent. Who's had enough of this and will just immediately cast anti-life shell on himself then. And a shivering barrier extends 10 feet out from his person and will move with me, hedging out creatures other than undead and constructs, preventing anyone from attacking me essentially at all.
Okay. So with anti-life shell, in case you're not familiar with it, it's a shimmering barrier. It sends out 10 feet from the caster. Barrier lasts for the duration, which is up to an hour. Affected creatures can't pass or reach through it. An affected creature can cast spells or make attacks with ranged or reached weapons through the barrier.
Can or can't?
You can, but only spells or attacks with ranged or reached weapons. Any bonus actions, Klincrag?
No, we will skip the bonus action.
Okay. And yeah, it is that thing of as the shield bounces, you are forced back, and there is now a 10-foot gap between you and the other dwarf regiment. We are into our last minute. So by my count, you have each a turn, and this round comes to an end, and we ready our next one.
Okay. Quick. Reggie's going to run and pick up his little axes, his hand axes, and try get them.
Now you've already been pushed back 10 feet, so you won't provoke the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
So yeah, you're good to use your movement speed to get at those.
Okay. Not 20. To his 28 total. So do you do anything for nat 20s when they?
Yes. So my rule for nat 20s as a DM is whatever the damage dice is. So if the hand axe does a d6, you automatically do 6 damage, and then you roll the damage as normal.
Okay.
Does that include if the recipient of that damage is wearing adamantine armor?
What's the
a crit counts as a normal hit.
Yeah.
Then checks out.
Yeah.
So is that just the total hit points then?
You just roll the damage as normal. You don't get any. Right. Yep. Oh, the shutdown on that was just oof.
Sorry, do remember you have your extra d6 of damage if you need it as well.
Yeah, so that's 14, and let me roll 1d6. Is 5, and then he's going to throw the other axe because he's got 2 weapon and extra attack. So, it's another one.
Was that 19 in total for the first attack?
Yes.
19 damage.
19 damage, yeah.
7 for this one. Plus, no, only 1d6 for one roll. Okay. And then one more. Oh wait, well I don't have that weapon anymore actually, so never mind because I would have thrown both. So yeah, that's me done. Yeah.
It's the ferocity which Regimond's little legs carry him across the arena floor his big little legs now across the floor of the arena. The audience are immediately up on their feet because they can see the timer ticking down, and at that moment he skids, grabs hand axes, and with kind of a wink to somebody in the audience, rumor has it it's Bernard, one of the hand axes just goes sliding out of his hand. It catches some of the light cascading from the galaxies overhead, and that smug, cocky grin as he knows this attack is good for it, catches against Klincrag's armor, and there's just a ting sound as that amazing, powerful hit is the equivalent of getting struck with a paper ball made of axes, but still, it's not as powerful as Regiment first thought. The second flies free, and Klincrag strikes again. It is your action. It is the last round.
Is so we are going to go with a erupting earth at 5th level. Then Klincrag's cracking it. He's pulling all of his stone tricks out, and he's just going to absolutely fountain a bunch of churned earth. So that's going to be a DC 15 Dex save for Regiment.
I just wish he'd do another type of save because I've stuff against him. Oh, that's a nat 1. A nat 1 plus 4.
Let me roll 5d12 real quick. 17. I think it's bludgeoning off the top of my head.
It is bludgeoning.
Yeah.
17.
Excellent. Correct.
You cast it at 5th level?
Yeah.
Would that not be 5d12?
1, 2, 3, 4. It was a very poor roll.
Oh, wow. That is a terribly bad roll, unfortunately.
It truly was.
Yeah,
that's really
Good
not
thought,
fun.
though.
Okay. It's in those final moments, hands still plunged in the earth, that Klincrag, you bury them that little bit deeper, and you start scratching and pulling and cracking at the earth and the soil. And Regiment, as you stand kind of like boisterously, proudly, you literally see the floor of the arena cracking and snapping towards you, and large folds of it just blow up and explode off to one side. A chunk of it goes flying into the arena and the audience, and as it's about to crash, it just explodes into like a powder of glitter. And someone yells out, "I'd rather the actual concrete because glitter just gets everywhere." And as you kind of look to one side, you are swallowed by this eruption of earth. You are blasted in all directions by chunks of rock and soil and debris. And as you cough and splutter and the dust settles, a bell rings loud and clear. And in the lights of the swirling maelstrom of the galaxies overhead, the name Regiment appears, and Klincrag disappears into the break room where drinks and snacks appear aplenty. And Regiment, you are through to the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
But
And a well-deserved win.
Correct.
As
Great
quick
job. Great job, both players.
quick as Klincrag vanishes and Regiment begins to buckle into his ceremony, a voice booms out once more. Wild in nature and wild by heart, get on your feet for Ethandril and Hephaestus. And immediately the crowd starts screaming and roaring as 2 new combatants emerge in the middle of, at opposite ends of the arena. I want to be very clear in my descriptions. You're not in the middle. You're at opposite ends, 50 feet again, just so no one starts giving out in chat. But with the appearance of 2 new combatants, a raspy voice just kind of cuts through the air, and they smell of cloves, cigarettes, and you just hear 50 against Hephaestus. As Roz Greypurse puffs on her cigarettes and pretends to not know the Fire Ganassi.
Rude.
Roll for initiative.
If you ask me, this Roz character knows where it's at.
It really does. She's pathetic.
17 for me.
So that's a 9. We're starting strong.
We're starting strong like a festa. And immediately, Ethandril eyes on the prize, and you see your opponent, a Fire Ganassi woman, dressed in a deep purple blouse, black black leather, a scythe on her hip. She is burning blue and black fire, and there is a plume of smoke that seems to exude off of her. She looks pissed. She looks angry. She looks like she got pulled out of a pub. You're pretty sure there's a flagon in one hand. It's your action.
Cool beans. So Evangel kind of strides forward. She's this kind of very lanky redhead with sort of moss and lichen kind of chilling in her hair. She's wearing kind of tatty clothes. Yeah, we'll sort of pull a quarterstaff from under a cloak, stamp it on the ground, and she will use Shillelagh. So you kind of see like a black sort of inky magic seep up through the woodwork, and she just screeches, just a full open mouth, like fanged tooth screech, and we'll have a go of shooting through the quarterstaff. Chill touch.
Yeah. Roll away.
Cool beans, cool beans.
Just to check, did you cast Shillelagh?
Yes.
As a bonus action.
As a bonus. Okay, just checking. Thank you.
And then your action then is chill touch.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Is this,
So yeah,
I'm assuming this is like a spell snipery ranged chill touch. Is that? Or are you
It's
going into melee?
range of 120
20 feet.
feet.
Oh, my
Jesus.
brain hears touch, and I confuse.
Yeah,
it
no,
with
I
different-
always do the same thing. Being like, oh, it's a weird spectral ghost hand thing. Yeah,
Mhm.
always. I do the same thing all the time.
Thank you.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I
so
am really laggy as well. So if it seems like there's a long break, it's my laptop.
don't worry. Don't worry at all. You can make your attack roll.
Cool. That was an 8.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, I think it's going to be the round of those rolls. I have a feeling.
Can I point out
If-
that
if
I
we
have a
could-
+7 to this as well? So I rolled a 1.
Someone in the audience is just going to throw a very heavy can in and hit one of you. I think, and that's going to be our knockout. Yeah, this.
Oh,
Hephaestus, you see this. It's almost like a claw. Like it's human, but there's a feral element to it. As this spectral hand just reaches towards you, shooting across from one end of the arena right at you. It soars right past. It is a hair's no, actually no, it was an 8 to hit. It's a good distance from you. Like it's she thought where you maybe you were going to run that direction, but it smooshes into the wall and just evaporates. It is your action.
I think they should have gone to Specsavers.
Yeah. She lives in a dark woods. I'm saying she's just a little bit blinded by the lights.
Yes.
How far are we from each other again?
50 feet.
50 feet. Okay.
I would love,
Yeah.
by the way, if both of you just stood at opposite end of the arena and just kept shooting at each other and kept missing widely. I'm here for that for the next 15 minutes. It's like two cats fighting.
Listen, Hephaestus is a great fighter. Yeah, I think she's dramatically gonna dodge it, even though it was really far away. She's gonna be like, whoa, like out of the way. And she's gonna be like, whoa, bitch. And just without even a word, she's going to fire.
Say it. Say the line.
I will not say the line. We are firing we're gonna do a level 3 scorching ray. So she just kind of
Ooh.
flings her hand straight out in front of her, and this black and blue flame goes flying straight forward. A 15 hit?
Yep.
So 4
And
rays.
that's-
Will,
4 attacks, yeah.
yeah.
Sorry, I'm not hearing Magpie. I'm assuming it hit.
No, it did hit. Yeah, no, it did. It hit.
Oh, yeah.
and- yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I think she's just going like straight center chest, just trying to blast her back and out of the way. And that is going to be 10 damage.
I was going to give you your full DBZ moment there of you kind of standing with your two hands together and shooting out like a blast. But
She makes that
You
sound.
cast it
did you
you
roll for
cast it at
each of
fourth
your?
level.
Yeah, did you? Because you cast it at fourth, you have to roll for.
You should attack 4 times with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you've attacked
Oh, is
once.
that-
You have 3
oh,
more
okay.
scorching ray beams to use now with that.
Yeah.
Okay, so I actually did third level, so it's actually okay. So 10, 9,
Oh, sorry,
and
yeah.
3.
Third level is still 4 because it's 3 on second level, and then it's 1 per level above.
Yeah.
So you should still be casting 4.
21.
21 damage.
22.
Okay. Okay, slightly better than what we first thought. But it is, Ethandril, as you hear your like this other woman scream at you. From her two hands, you just see this fixed point of light erupt, and then immediately a blast of it shoots straight down from the arena. As it approaches and you raise your quarterstaff in defense, it splinters into 4 rays, all of which then take sharp angles. They don't curve, they don't spin, they literally just take 90-degree angles, and then again, and you are struck at 4 different points by Scorching Ray. Bonus action, Hephaestus.
No bonus action.
Okay. It is your action, Ethandril.
Don't stress, it'll be fun.
I live in a permanent state of stress. I feel like she's gonna have a go of Moonbeam at level 3. Hold on. Before I dramatically say anything about it, I'm not going to say anything. Hold on. So, 22. I'm just trying to work out how that works. Sorry.
No.
Yeah, so it's a concentration one. So it would be a con 15 save. So it is a 5-foot cylinder, anywhere in 120 feet, and it's concentration up to a minute.
Yep. And I gotta bring this straight down on top of Hephaestus.
Yes, so she'll kind of, you see her looking up for a minute, sort of like towards the kind of more shiny aspects of the top of the area, and she'll kind of try and almost like bounce different bits from the outside kind of galaxy into this top area and concentrate a cylinder of moonbeam kind of directly on top.
Love that description.
Con 15 save?
Mm-hmm.
17.
I feel
I
like it
want
kind
to say
of
half
sorry,
damage?
but not.
Yeah.
It's
yeah, you'll still
valid.
take half
It's
damage.
valid.
Yeah. You still
So
get to
you-
roll your damage though for half the damage.
Ooh, okay.
It'll be 3d10.
I thought this spell would suit Hephaestus because from what I've heard, they like being in the limelight.
Oh, ha! That's very funny.
For the record, I love the idea of Hephaestus hearing this, looking up, and then just flipping off DS.
Listen, don't make me pull my wand out. Like,
So that's that was 10 damage.
Okay.
Can I react?
Yes, you can.
With a. We're going to do a level 4 Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. And that
So-
is
Festa doesn't like losing. And as soon as she gets hit, even takes. And on her, puts her arms out, and as she does, all of that kind of light comes into her flames and bounces back at yourself for another 19 damage back at you.
so you have to make a con save against that, or a dex save against Hellish Rebuke first.
15, yeah.
Cool. Do you know, like we said, it's gonna be one of them rounds?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That's a 1 plus my 3 modifier.
Oh
Okay. So
no! I'm sorry. Hephaestus
yeah,
not, but I am.
you cast it at
Oh.
level at 4th level, right?
Don't be! It's fun!
It's 4d10.
Yeah, it was 19 damage, so it's
Yeah.
full damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on, let me and then, so Moonbeam was your action, Ythandra. Any bonus actions?
No. She's just gonna take a minute to try and sort her life out.
Ythandra's life flashing before her eyes, and all of it is kind of. Wait,
It's
what?
a long one.
Why did I leave the woods? I have no idea.
She's just a little.
I agree
she's
with
just a
Chad.
little
Dice
elf.
fail for Magpie's die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're letting you.
Digital. You know what? I might get real dice in a minute.
Yeah, I think the audience at this point are screaming at you, Ythandra, to swap
At your
out those
dice.
dice.
It's not your
Valid.
fault.
Hephaestus, your action, and we have just over 4 minutes left on this round.
Okay. So she kind of shakes off after the hellish rebuke, like shakes a little bit of smoke off her skin, and without even saying anything, just glares over and casts Cloud of Daggers directly on top of Ythandra.
For the record,
So that is a 5-foot cube of daggers and things.
40.
So 14 damage, wasn't it?
14 damage.
I will interject. Hephaestus needs to make another con save on the moonbeam because she started her turn in it.
So that was only a 9.
Okay, so you failed that con save.
So it's the
So I
moonbeam
will take
damage
full
again.
damage from it this time.
Mm-hmm.
Do I
Because you
roll
started
for
your
that?
turn in it.
Yep.
Yeah, you'll be rolling damage for that. It's still the 3d10 because it's still at level 3.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
I think for Hephaestus,
It's what you're concentrating on.
for
dude.
Hephaestus, this was just
Oh,
kind of
you do have
a.
to make a concentration check.
2 of us can do that.
Yeah.
Apologies. We should have been keeping track of that.
Oh yeah.
So
Was that sorry?
what was? You need to make a Constitution check, DC 10,
Me. Hold on,
before
hold
the
on.
moonbeam
No,
damage
it
does
would be-
anything.
No, because it would be the Cloud of
Because-
Daggers
Because
happens.
she took damage from Hellish Rebuke.
Rebuke.
Correct.
It
All
was
right,
19
fair
damage from
enough.
Hellish Rebuke.
Ah,
And then Moonbeam only does the root damage again at the start of Hephaestus'
Yes.
turn.
Yeah. Okay.
That's why I'm here. I'm crunchy.
that's a 5.
Oh
So
Oh, okay. Moonbeam does nothing. I'm so
Moonbeam
sorry.
does
no!
that's
nothing.
gone then.
Oh
yeah. So Cloud of Daggers was for 14 damage.
Yeah. So I think Hephaestus just kind of throws her arms out again and goes, "I can do that too," and just centers that cube of
I mean,
daggers.
that's made of knives, not the moonlight. I just
Look, we work with what we have, okay?
It's rubber knives that just bonk you on the head as they go round. Don't worry, it's all
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
I absolutely. It's in that moment, Ythandra, as you stare up into just this swirling mass of stars and moons and planets. You fixate on one, and just with your eyes, you bring a single beam down on top of Hephaestus. She's illuminated, but it's not your moon. It's not your world, and that connection isn't as strong as it would be if you were in your realm. You see the Fire Ganassi kind of twist. And then immediately her skin catches blue flames, and then you catch blue flames as she hellish rebukes. Your moonbeam dissipates, and her eyes are on fire now as she stares and casts literal daggers in your space. You see just this cloud of swirling steel and iron just constantly spinning and shifting like prisms. They slash and stick and poke every which way you try to move. Bonus action, Hephaestus.
No.
Okay. It is Ythandril, your action. We have 1 minute left, and I'm going to call it round. This is each person gets one last action before our next fight.
Cloud of Daggers triggers on the top of your turn, and you need to make another dex save and retake the damage from Cloud of Daggers because you start your turn in it just like Moonbeam.
You might want to succeed on this one.
I'm gonna try my best. I'm trying my best. You know what? I am gonna get my massive Nile Tep dice because they're the only ones that like me. Where did they go? I moved them all around. Right, hold on. This little shit is my favorite. Watch me fail.
All right.
So she's gonna have a go of Wither and Bloom. Similarly, you invoke both life and death upon a 10-foot radius. Oh, it's settled at a certain point. So she's going to go for the Wither section of that. So that would be a con 15 roll.
You have to make your dex save against the Cloud of Daggers first, though.
Oh, that's a shout. That is 16.
Okay.
Okay.
Should have used these guys first.
Oh no.
I believe it's half damage.
It's still half.
It's still
isn't it?
half
no.
damage, yeah. Some returns.
Oh wait, I don't think
no.
Cloud of Daggers is a save.
When it enters the spell's area.
Oh no, I think you just have to get out of there.
It is not. It just happens. It's just because it's such a small area, it doesn't actually require a save. I don't think that is my fault.
Creature
not
takes
double-checking
4d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there. So you do take the d4 regardless.
Okay, so the damage for this one, but
yeah.
then she can just step straight out of it if she wants to.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. That's the same at Moonbeam. That's kind of like how those things work. They kind of do double the work, and then you can move.
What's the damage on that new roll?
44 from Hephaestus.
So that was another 15.
Okay.
It's 15 damage.
Okay.
It's 64 because I was using 3rd level.
You're a terrible person.
Oh, apologies. Correct.
Yeah. So Angel, it is you're casting Wither and Bloom. So you are, again, these blades do slice and catch. As you, I assume we're gonna step out of it.
Yeah, she'll swap from the quarterstaff, kind of quick draw, kind of a little dagger that she had sort of like at her side. We'll try and sort of whack a few away to get space to sidestep, and then is just gonna absolute full tantrum mode. Is just going to both hands fill with kind of this black sort of inky kind of verging on a murky green magic, and just take it. And try and throw it forwards. She's having a bad day. So that is each creature of your choice in the area must make a Constitution saving throw, taking 2d6 necrotic damage on a failed save or half as much otherwise. So that's a con of 15.
Did you catch that number? You have to make a con save of 15.
Yeah, I got 18.
Okay.
She goes wide.
Half damage.
You do take half damage, though, so still roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool beans.
What level are we casting? Is that? Apologies, I don't know.
I might go for. Do I have it at 5th level? Because I don't think I've done anything at 5th level yet. You know, for the sake of dying, I might go 5th level.
Okay.
If that's okay. If I'm gonna go out, I may as
Go
well.
out in style. Go out in style. Do it.
There you go.
Absolutely.
Somebody in chat.
That's an 18.
Magpie, I said, Ythandril, if you lose, we'll bury you next to Luca. We never found his body, but it's the thought that counts. So someone out there has got your back. Someone in the audience is cheering for you, or at least cheering for your corpse. Yeah. if someone wants to use the body, they're available after the tournament.
Did someone say necromancer?
What was our damage?
It's 18,
One.
wasn't it? So I'll take 9.
9. Yeah. Okay. And Hephaestus, your
Yes.
last. And sorry, any bonus actions, Ethandrel? No. Okay.
Nah, is screaming a bonus action?
No, that's a free action.
Free action round this turn. Free action round this
She'll
turn.
just go for like a really dramatic one, I think.
Love it. Yeah. Again, this
Everything
this
is
wave
necromantic.
of necrotic, this dark swirling mass of mercurial energy just washes down the arena at you, Hephaestus. It hits, but the flames on you kind of catch some of it, and it doesn't quite manage to knock you the way it had been intended. It is your action and our last turn in this round.
Okay, so Hephaestus just kind of mad at Ever. She looks like a bull, like she's mad, like she kind of scrapes her feet across the ground, and again she kind of throws her hands straight out in front of her, and this time she runs towards her competition, her enemy, at the same time casting burning hands directly at her. We're gonna burn it. It's the last one. We're gonna burn the level 4. So that needs to be a dex save, 15.
1 second, I'm doing it on my phone because my thing died.
No.
Dex save. Hold on. Actually, hold on. I'm doing it here. Oh! That's a 20 plus 3.
Natural
Okay.
20.
Crit.
I'll take that.
Hey!
Yippee.
It is
Still half
so-
damage, is it?
Yeah, it's still going to be half damage, and this is, I think, worthy of a twist on this. So roll the damage.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 21 halved.
Okay. I was trying to do the math on that. I was like 10 minus the
Yeah.
1. Well, there was math coming into the equation there, like for a split second. So with the 10 damage, Ethandrel, you that wave of wither and bloom magic still emanating from you. You watch as the Fire Ganassi woman just bucks it straight down the arena path, and at her hands thrown down. For a moment, it looks as if she's reaching for the sickle, and then you see the sparks and you see the pluttering of smoke. And as she brings them up in front of her, just this cloud of burning blue and black flames just roils out from her as she just starts screaming bloody murder. Wither and bloom all around you as you hear just these. It's just a symphony of bells erupting. The bloom magic takes hold. And as you are pulled from the arena, Hephaestus, where you stood, you snap into the holding room for our quarterfinals as your name lights up the sky. But for some people in the audience, the view is slightly obfuscated as a 100-foot tall oak tree now sits in the middle of the arena, branches swirling and moving. Get within 10 feet of that and let's find out what happens. As Hephaestus' name lights up the sky and we say goodbye to Ethandrel.
Great job,
But
Ethandrel.
we're
Great
not
job, guys.
finished, because as quick as this, as our oak tree appears, there is just this boom and clap and stomping that just begins to drum throughout the arena, and you can hear a choir of voices screaming out for Kethra. Matched and walloped against a wave of sound screaming for Amara as the two opposite ends of the arena scream and cheer and bellow for their champions. And at opposite ends of the arena, stand Amara and Kethra. Initiative rolls, please.
I'd like to clarify while I'm rolling initiative that most of the sound being made is likely Declan booing.
It is. No, it is. It's actually there's actually a version of me in the arena going, Amara, boo, Amara.
And then the
I got a
simulacrum of yourself
27.
doing the
Yes,
same.
yeah. We make up a whole West Wing of the audience there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll beat me with a 22, so that's cool.
So
Yeah, because you got 27, so you're good.
Yes.
You're first.
Oh dear. So Kethra is going to stand out. She has her battle axe. She's usually quite calm and composed, but she is going to bonus action rage.
what does Kethra's rage look like?
She just kind of stands there and the head goes down and you can just see this unbridled rage come upon her. Like you can feel it coming from her. It pulses through. And she's trying to be as intimidating as possible because she's no magic or anything. So then she is going to dash towards you, kind of around the tree.
Okay.
So she's
Give me a. So when you say dash, are you running straight down the line and then going around the tree? Or
she'll
are we...
she'll kind of curve it because
Okay.
she's got the extra bit of movement now.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I will. Oh. Someone go near the tree. It's there for a reason.
No.
It's a lovely tree. Yeah. So with your dash, you are very much already kind of in Amara's space. Yeah.
Yeah. So when she's up on top of that, she is going to take her battle axe, two-handed, and strike. And that's going to be a 10.
Just to check, if you're using your
Yeah,
action
no.
to dash, do you have an action to attack?
I have 2 actions because I have an extra attack.
That's
Or-
only if you attack with the first. If
Oh,
you're using your action to dash, you have just your dash movement.
Just the dash movement. That's okay.
So you can get up
Then-
into their face for sure.
Yes.
Oh, well, then she is well up into her face, bowering as much as she can to try and intimidate.
Yeah, it is like Amara. It is that thing of like they were at the opposite ends of the arena, and now they're there was just this dust cloud kicked up as they roared and then stormed towards you, gripping their great axe. They are right up in front of your face. It is your action.
Yeah, that's cool, dude. I've survived the apocalypse. Hey, I'm gonna start by holding my quarterstaff in 2 hands, and I'm gonna try and smack the shit out of you. And that'll be a 24 to hit. Can you
That
also
does hit.
make a save? Because I'm going to use a key point to attempt to stunning strike you, which will be a Constitution save of 15, if that's okay.
Not a problem. I've gotten a 24.
Yeah, you save. That's cool. It'll be 7 points of damage for that first one, and I'm going to raise my quarterstaff and try and smack at you again.
No problem.
It'll be a 22 to hit on the second,
22 does hit.
and that'll be 11 points of damage for the second. And then, yeah, I reckon that's what I'm
Can I
gonna
just?
do.
What was the damage on the first one? I know there was a stunning strike element, but what was the damage?
7.
7.
Okay.
7.
That wasn't me kind of went how bad the damage was. I just
No, you're cool.
was lovely.
man.
It was
You're
lovely damage. It was
cool.
great damage.
Hey, that's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
That was lovely damage.
That's wow.
It was obviously
That
a
was
slip of the
so
tongue.
Yes. Oh, I don't feel well. Oh, yeah.
Actually, I'm going to use a second key point as my bonus action to flurry of blows. So I'll give that another go if I can, please. Which is a natural 20 for a 27 to hit.
Yep.
Okay.
So remind me of the.
So what's
rules, if
your
that's okay?
damage dice on this attack?
It'll be 2d6 plus 3.
So you automatically do 6 damage, and then you roll the 2d6 and add 3. So 9 plus 2d6,
Excellent.
whatever you get here.
Which will be 10.
19
total.
damage.
Yeah.
Okay. It's that moment, Kethra, as you literally you can feel like her breath as you get that close in her face, and she says something about having survived the apocalypse. You are towering over her, and as she says this, she was there and then she's gone. As she sort of sidesteps and spins around you, and immediately you feel just the wallop of a staff straight into your side. As you go to swat and kind of swing back to kind of stop, they're gone, and they've somehow sort of twisted and coiled themselves up in and around you, and with a upper smack from the palm of their hand, like a strike straight into your chin, your head cracks back, and there is just this absolutely cheeky, totally smug grin that you can see in the curl of a smile, but it's mostly in the eyes. There is a she's not terrified. She's really fucking excited to take you on. It is your action.
Okay, so as is usual, Catherine's
been-
now really annoyed.
There,
Have we been accounting for rage halving the damage all taken? Just asking. Because Kethra is raging, so she should take half damage from all of that bludgeoning damage.
Okay,
so I think it was 38 originally taken. It's halved to, or 39. It's halved to like 18.5 or something like that, or 37 halved to 18.5.
Okay, so
18.
It's
18
19.
damage.
It's 19. 38 times between two is 19.
Yes.
Okay.
19 damage.
I'll allot for that on the sheet as I'm tracking it here. But yeah, 3 solid hits, and Kethra, she's kind of now again still kind of half sort of slipping and weaving around you. She hasn't. She's here for a fight, and it's your action.
Yeah, she is going to get her flame tongue sword and go for her. Hopefully this will do a bit better. 26?
No. Yeah, no.
Which is 12 slashing and 8 fire damage.
Excellent.
Okay.
She is going to do that again because she's got her 2. She likes her little sword. Oh, it's only a 15 this time.
That will miss.
Miss. And then she is going to use her bonus action to action surge. Can I do that on this one?
Yeah, I don't believe action surge uses a bonus action. It's just we just do it.
Oh, super. She is going to
You just get another action.
use that now and
Yes.
go again.
It's so good.
Love it.
That was definitely the play.
She is going to. Oh, it was only a 13 this time. Kethra, what are you doing? Nope. And then no, she's going to stay right close to you.
You do get another attack because you have the extra attack feature, and on an action surge, you do get to attack twice.
Oh, fantastic! Love that. Off she goes again. Come
Fighters,
on,
everyone.
28.
That hits.
So that is. It says here 13 plus 7 slashing and 3 plus 6 fire. So that's
Can one of the referees do the math for me?
26, 7, 8, 9. 29. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I was prepared to already be dead, so that's great.
I know, me too.
Oh my god! And you missed twice.
Yeah,
that's Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, huge.
It's that moment Kethra, you've kind of got a sense of Amara's rhythm, and where you see them sort of duck and spin, you draw your flame tongue sword. It is already burning molten red, and it just erupts into flame. And it looks almost like lava as it swipes at Amara, catching her. As you come around for a second swoop of the blade, she's ready, and with the back of her hand, she actually hits it. And the blade, you actually see it reverberate and wobble a moment. You bring it straight down as quickly as that, as your whole body just rushes with energy. You go for the knee. She lifts. She's standing completely still on one, both hands up defensively, as you kick back and lunge. And in that moment, see a gap and you strike at Amara. It is your action, Amara.
Remind me, healing potions, action or bonus action?
Action to drink the whole lot without having to roll for it, so you'll just get the healing straight up. Bonus action, you roll the dice.
I'm going to bonus action take the healing potion because I need my actions, which I believe you said were 2d4. Is that
2d4
right?
plus 2, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Just a quick reminder to all of our players as well to keep an eye on the boons that you've been given from your donations, as they may help you.
That's going to be 5 points of healing with those shitty rolls.
Okay.
But it's okay. It's going to be fine. So yeah, I guess I'm just going to start smacking at you again. That's another natural 20.
Shield.
28.
Pull up her shield.
Are you using your plot armor?
She's gonna use that. Yes.
What does that bring your AC to?
What does it bring the AC to? 21.
Because you still have to beat the AC.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
Yeah, because plot armor increases your AC by 5.
By 5, then I'm 20.
Spell, basically.
Then I'd be 21.
Yes, and that 20, I think, with your attack bonus is probably like 29 or something.
Yeah.
Okay. That's no problem. I'll leave that then.
Good thinking, though.
Can I get you to also make another Constitution save, please?
No problem.
A stunning strike again, just for
that is an 18.
Yeah, you're still good. But you will take 15 points of damage. Oh wait. Yeah, hold on, wait. If that was a nat 20.
Yes, so you add the base dice again.
So 21.
So that'll be a.
If it's a D6 that you're using.
So 21 halved.
It's a D8 because I'm using 2 hands.
Perfect. 23. Halved to 12 or 11. How are you going?
12.
You're rounding up. Cool.
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm gonna try again.
Is this a key point for flurry, or can you make 2
attacks? No,
attacks?
Because I get 2 attacks per action. Yeah. That'll be a 24 to hit.
Yes.
And I'm gonna keep trying to stun you, so I'm gonna try again if you can make another con save.
23.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Oh.
Oh my god, hold on, wrong dice. That'll be 8 points of damage. So this has been fun.
So 4 damage in total after that one. Okay. Amara, as the flame tongue sword catches and as it cuts, it cauterizes and the pain scorches through you. Off your back foot, you kind of stumble up against the wall, and in that moment, it's a lean forward, and just with a crack of a headbutt, it's just straight, like you're not even into like her head, but you kind of catch Kethra right into the chest, and turning on your heel, it's a kick upwards as Kethra, you feel Amara's boot catch you into the stomach, but the blows, as quick as they are, they're not hitting as hard as they were the first time, and that's your bonus action, and your actions used. Amara, it's over to Kethra, and we have 2 minutes left in this.
Okay, well, it's been working for her so far, so she doesn't like being kicked. She's just gonna kind of look down and just be like, the rage is still just it's getting redder and hotter, and it's just bleeding through her veins. And she's gonna swing that red hot sword straight down and only get a 15.
Which you miss with.
Yes. She will, so she'll swing at one side, misses. She'll swing again for 20.
Yeah, that's
dirty
fine,
20. For 10 slashing and 8 fire.
Okay.
And then that's her attack and her extra attack. Then she will second wind for her bonus action and regain 1d10 plus 7 HP. Oh, which is only 6.
Okay. That's your actions or your bonus actions. Again,
Yes.
She's not relenting, Amara, as as you see Kethra kind of bear down with the sword, and then take a step back, catch her breathing, and you see her kind of subside for a moment. It's almost like she's there. She's very much there. She's very much there, and she's very much intimidating. But she steadies her breath, and you see even like kind of the adrenaline in her slows as you see her sort of gain her composure. It is your action, Amara.
Yeah, if there's one thing I've learned about Amara over the years of playing her, it's that she's petty and a sore loser. And looking at the outstanding 11 hit points I have left, and knowing that I'm likely not going to survive the next round, I'm going to take out 2 bags of holding and put one inside the other.
Wow.
I just want to point out, I mentioned this to both Dahi and Declan only yesterday, that I was in an arena fight with my character and I did exactly the same thing to win.
Okay, so can I, because I'm already struggling with the math and the numbers here. Ryan, can you talk us through the mechanics of this then? Like, what's the situation here?
So essentially, they'll both get taken to the astral plane and dumped out into the middle of space, where they will probably get eaten by a space whale. As Amara has the least hit points, though, and as I'm assuming Kethra may have the bigger constitution bonus, I'm guessing they'll be able to hold their breath a little bit longer before suffocating in deep space.
Does 2 bags of holding together cause any damage?
It doesn't. No, it just literally rips you into the plane.
Emotional and psychological.
So it's just pure spite.
You get turned inside out and thrown into space. Yes.
Wow.
Kethra doesn't like space.
Well, she's really gonna fucking hate it.
She's really not happy.
There is this moment where like the audience are completely dumbfounded as Kethra, standing there with her burning sword, looks as if has the upper hand when the monk just whips out 2 brown satchels and dumps them into each other, and both of you are just in that moment sucked into somewhere that's not the arena, that is not this interdimensional chaotic realm, and you just hear kind of a mic tap and like kind of a screeching across the thing is I'm sorry folks, if you're gonna have to wait for us just for a few minutes, we've sent out a search and rescue party.
Declan's just booing in the audience.
Declan's leaning over to someone going, "What's the science on this?" And you do see several carriages drawn by unicorns spin off into the maelstrom of space, lights flashing, and like people are calling out for Kethra and Amara, like for any signs.
Waving the sword.
A small show band comes out. They introduce themselves as Forever Rock, and they're kind of whipped up to start playing music. They're immediately cut off as fireworks erupt, and Kethra's names Kethra's name is spelled out in the stars. And the audience are just cheering, "Take her head, take her head." And Amara, you appear with your 2 bags of holding, although the police are waiting to talk to you in the green room. And Kethra, you advance into our quarterfinals and round 2. But if you thought that was chaotic, if you thought anything you had seen up to this point was chaos and all forms of arcane nonsense and chicanery, in the arena appears a small little owlkin, just sort of bobbing and weaving as Gribbo appears, landing in a flutter of feathers, a maelstrom of magical energy sort of wafting off of them like heat bouncing off of a road. At the opposite end of the arena steps our... Oh, I think we're... Did I go to the wrong match? Nope. We're on match 4.
You're good.
No, we should have... I thought we had Gribbo and...
S48.
Yeah, we're match 5, aren't we?
Yeah, you're match 5. We're on the wrong match.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is that thing of like the names are called and 2 other people have kind of walked out, and it's like, get them off the stage. It's not them. And like a small like little crook comes out and yanks our centaur back in, as there is again that band are just whisked up to reappear, and they start playing a couple of notes. And the audience are like, I thought they said that was an owlkin, and there's clearly a centaur in the middle of the match. But in this moment, I'm going to take the opportunity to remind the audience that there is still time to donate for your champions of choice. You can donate for any of the matches that are coming up. S48, or Sorcerer 48 versus Gribbo, our impending match. Kevin from the mailroom, who appeared by mistake. We think that was probably just a glitch in the system. Don't worry about it. We'll have the actual contender gearing up against El Hombre Caballo next. AJ versus Anim for match 6. And our final match in the elimination round where Sora takes on the Terror. And in that moment, we have... as the band kind of get into the first verse, they are just poofed out of the realm. And now standing at opposite ends of our arena are our Sorcerer Magnificent, S48, or Sorcerer 48. And at the opposite end, behind this 100-foot tall oak tree, is a little owlkin called Gribbo, and both names appear up in the sky over their heads, as both of you need to roll for initiative.
Uh, 21.
Okay, 21 for Gribbo.
Minus 22.
Okay, 22. Okay, I love it when it comes down to the wire. So yeah, S48, you're up first.
Okay, I'm gonna go simple, easy, straight to type. Firstly, use a sorcery point. Use 2 sorcery points to cast Quicken Spell, and shoot a fireball straight at Gribbo. And that is a 16 dex save, I believe.
Amazing. Ooh, that is a fail, so I'm going to use 'Tis but a flesh wound!
In Owlkin. Yeah, if you want to roll the damage, S48.
27 damage, so I'm assuming that's halved.
Halved, yeah, with 'Tis but a flesh wound.
Okay.
And
as a bonus action, I'm gonna I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
That is, so I get to do 2, I believe. Yep.
Mhm.
So that's a 17 plus 8, 25, and a
That
8
hits.
plus 8, 16. Does the
8 plus
16 also?
16 will miss.
Okay, cool. So that's 1 hit. That's a 10 points of damage.
10 points. Amazing.
Okay. Yeah, Gribbo, from just kind of like as you sort of twist and turn your head a little bit and you look around the other side of the 100 foot tall oak tree, you do manage to see this swirling mass of flame barreling down towards you. And there is a hoot and a little bit of a shriek as it hits, and your feathers are scorched and singed, but you shrug off much of the damage. And as that hits and the flames dissipate, immediately following suit, you see two swirling masses of eldritch energy just blasted down at you. The first wallops you straight in the face. The second goes right over your head and hits the wall and smashes into it. You see it crack right behind you. It is your action.
Gribbo, being an eldritch horror, is very used to the world burning in flames. So as he currently gets scorched, he kind of just tries to like up the fire. We see that he's looking in the wrong direction. He does the head turn 180, lets out a gurgling sound. He is going to, I'm going to quicken greater invisibility. And then I'm going to fly 50 feet directly up. Sorry, I've only got 30 feet. 30 feet directly up in the air. Then I'm going to use my bonus action to Hex S48. And then I
think you've cast a spell already this turn. Is Hex...
sorry. Hexblade, Hex Curse.
Hexblade's Curse. Perfect. Never mind. Thank you.
I am so sorry. I will be more
you're good.
specific.
Okay.
And then I am going to use one of my boons, which was Battle Ready. So I have another action in which I will Gribbo's head will detach, and his maw will open out, and this shroud of teeth will come out, in which this purple force will spit out, and I will also cast Eldritch Blast. I feel like we're looking at the same build here. No fucking way. That's a natural 20. Sorry, I swore.
Oh, okay.
Is anybody else not slightly intimidated by that description of that owl? Because everybody just seems to be like, "Oh, all right, okay." No, I'm sitting here, literally in the like in the DM's booth, terrified.
No,
now.
I love him.
Yeah.
He's the greatest boy. I love
This
him
is my
so
son.
much. I actually adore him. I'm so sorry, S48, but this owl has taken my heart.
Honestly, it just sounds like one of the iterations in my head, to be honest.
So in my campaign, he's specifically someone's familiar, just to kind of put that into perspective.
I hope he's not this powered as a familiar.
He's an overthrower. So the second attack is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, they both hit.
They both hit. So on your first one with an @20, the base damage you take as a straight up, and then you roll the damage as normal.
Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna cast Silvery Barbs on the nat 20.
Silvery Barbs?
Yeah.
I think do you have to see somebody for Silvery Barbs?
Silvery Barbs is a reaction, right? So, and I give myself the advantage on the next attack, check, or save.
Yes, but do you have to see the person attacking you, because Gribbo is currently invisible? I think.
One reaction you take, which you can see within 60 feet.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
All good.
Good call.
And then what Hex does? Oh, sorry. Remind me. Eldritch Blast. That's 2 at this level. Yeah.
Yes, cool. 2, and it's 1d10 per, but you get 1 free 10 flat because of the crit damage.
That's 39 points of damage.
Oh.
Okay.
So 13, 8, 10, and an additional 8 for the hex.
This is an insane opening turn from both players. That's amazing.
I think I have to start calling this out Agonizer because that was a scorcher.
And then immediately after those blasts come out, he snaps back into tiny little him, does the head cock, and just goes.
So it's at that moment that the two judges, the two other referees are clearly discussing the moves and the actions, while you see the Master of Mayhem just staring completely slack-jawed, a cold sweat pumping out of him, because terrified at what has just unfolded in 6 seconds from both of you. As S48, you are bombarded by Hex and then Eldritch Blast. Your opponent having vanished. It is your action.
I have absolutely nothing for something that's invisible. So I think
Area of effect would still get me, and you don't.
Yeah.
You kind of know where I am.
Yeah, I
attacks
think
are
you
coming
can
from me.
you can give like a perception check to see, to kind of infer the direction, and then I think you'd be attacking at disadvantage if you're using like a ranged spell or something.
Yeah. So I think how far is the tree from me? We don't know what the tree does, right?
25 feet.
True.
Yeah, so I'm gonna run up to the tree, and I'm gonna put my hand on the trunk and be like, "Hey, if you got something to help, now's the time." And meantime,
okay, I need you to give me a persuasion check.
Fuck,
that's
that's so good.
I just nudge the other judges. I'm like, this could be tremendous.
It's a 21 on the persuasion check.
So a tiny little as you kind of lean into the tree and like you're like if you got something, I need your help here. There is just kind of silence, and then two large eyes glow in the middle of the trunk, and then a mouth opens, and you just hear audibly, everybody in the audience, Gribbo, you hear a voice just boom out, "No, I got you, fam." As a wave of force energy is just blown straight out of its mouth, in like as a wall right at everything opposite it. So I need you to make a Dex save 18, Gribbo.
Amazing. It's a magical effect.
Yes, yeah.
Just in terms of because of the robe advantage against spells and magical effects.
I will definitely give you advantage on it because it is a magical tree conjured by Ethanhel's magic in the 2 rounds previous.
Devastating. That is dog pipies. That is a sucks.
So you take 26 force damage. As this wall of wind just, you all see the tree grow bark lips. It's a sight. Like if you thought Gribbo was terrifying, a tree with lips is worse. And it just bellows out this wall of wind right at you, slamming into you and then knocking you into the wall of the arena. You have to make a concentration saving roll on your.
How much is the damage? 26?
Yeah.
Did you say 26?
The con save is 13.
13. Amazing.
And this is a concentration check, so if you have Warcaster, you do get advantage.
No, I don't, so it will just be straight. 14. Oh, just made it fire. All right.
Yes. The invisibility stays up, but there's literally little owlkins bobbing around your head. They're all horrible.
Yeah, I'd like to think.
Yeah.
Maybe there's like a little bit of smoke coming from his butt.
Any bonus? So I'm going to say that was your action, getting this thing to do something for you, Esperity. But any bonus actions?
As a I don't really have any bonus actions, so I'm gonna just hide behind the tree. Be like,
Okay.
thank you. You're great. I appreciate it.
Yeah, there is just kind of a from the tree. That's all. Like you can kind of, it does a kind of a weird little wink with its left eye.
If you'll allow, I'm gonna reach into my backpack and pull out a flask of and just pour some water at the roots as a bonus action.
Oh, you little shit! I love when someone sucks up to a giant tree. So yeah, 100%. I will take that into consideration. It is Gribbo. It is your turn.
I will say
so what
I missed
happens?
this last round. Is Gribbo, if you do make attacks while invisible, you do get advantage because you're unseen.
Amazing.
I should have mentioned that before. Apologies.
Oh, no, I got it. So everything that happens in this match is actually going to be canon for my campaign. So Gribbo now hates trees. He's going to move 30 feet and kind of to get in line of sight of S48.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to do the good old Gatling Eldritch Blast. So that is 4 attacks because I will quicken it to get the extra 2.
And you get advantage on each beam. I will say, since you're 30 feet away and you were blasted back a little bit, would we consider S48 having some form of partial cover behind the tree?
So I think cover has to come in here. I would say half cover. I don't think, because it's not like you took the hide action to kind of like find your nook and cranny, but I think you're using it as 48 as kind of a buffer between you and it. Plus you watered it and it's got you.
Yeah. What is that? Is that +2 to AC?
+2 to the AC, yeah.
Effectively for the turn. So you have to beat,
22 on the first hit.
Yeah, that is.
26 on the second. 22 on the third. And, oh God, 18. Sorry. 29 on the fourth.
Yeah, they all hurt.
That's 4d10.
Um,
and whatever bonuses you have if you have them.
Sorry, guys. So we see Gribbo just being like a whole bunch of flames and slowly turning more into a bald eagle as he moves along. And then that was 64 points of damage. Do I get that? I get that hex on every single one, right?
Is it Hexblade's curse?
Yeah.
I think you do, right? On
So
every
you
attack.
gain an additional +4. Yeah, so that's adding in an extra 16 per attack. Per
the bonus
extra
equals
4
your
per attack.
proficiency bonus. It's your proficiency bonus now. Oh, is that 4 at 10?
Yes, so that was 4 attacks, adding in an extra 16. Sorry, I just know that's a bunch of.
So is that the 64 plus the 16, or is that 64 total?
Sorry, 64 all up.
All up, okay.
So his eyes turn into like just hellfire, and just like comes out from him.
That's terrifying.
Have you any reactions, S48? Anything you might be able to throw up?
I got nothing. I'm not.
It is it's that very tense moment when as Gribbo waddles kind of up and around in view of S48, its eyes, this swirling madness of eldritch rage and confusion and terror fixed on you, S48, and a cold shiver runs down your back as just a storm of eldritch blast sprays right at you. Some pelting against the trunk of the tree, as those seem just on purpose. But you are just pummeled by this eldritch magic as it wails on you. A massive cloud of smoke is just exploded up of dust everywhere, and everybody is holding their breath. And in that moment, we see the 100-foot tall oak tree actually stoop and curl itself around S48, just gently picking him up as the pair of them vanish in a poof of astral energy. And Gribbo's name is written in black holes in the sky with several large eldritch tentacles appearing out of them, giving a thumbs up. It's not pretty. People in the audience are throwing up. People in the audience are screaming. People in the audience are calling for clerics and priests. Some people are clapping, but they're terrified of what you are.
Wizard Rhino is asking Gribbo if they want a job.
Gribbo will just snap back to his tiny little self, look up, unable to read whatever that is, and just like.
And is immediately snapped out of the arena and plopped into the quarterfinals holding room alongside Kethra, Hephaestus, and Redmond, with S48 appearing in the green room. A little treant now sort of like just rubbing his shoulders and kind of like doing his best to comfort him. As quickly as S48 and Gribbo are swooped out of the arena with all this astral magic, the doors are just exploded open in the arena, and loud thumping, pumping, pounding music just erupts as cannons shoot sparklers of glitter and confetti into the air, and out storms El Hombre Caballo, a centaur, and immediately the crowd are up on their feet and swaying. And you can just kind of hear slowly muffled under the microphone, no, it's fine, sir. We have it all sorted. No, it's fine. It was just a clerical error. I don't know how it happened. And then there is a click, and standing at the opposite end of the arena, holding a bunch of letters and a half-eaten turkey sandwich, is a small, red-headed, pale halfling, looking utterly perplexed as to what the hell and heck is going on. Kevin from the mailroom and El Hombre, can you give me your initiative rolls, please?
I get advantage on this.
Immediately, I'm going to use Tides of Chaos, and I'm going to get advantage as well.
Okay.
15 for mine.
Okay.
11. So.
Okay. With a 15, El Hombre, you are 50 feet at the opposite end of the arena, staring down a very confused-looking clerical officer.
All right. Well, first thing I would like to do is rage, and I will roll a D8 because as a wild magic barbarian, I get around number 5. So the 5 on that lets me. Okay, yeah. We'll have to wait till Kevin attacks me. So now El Hombre is going to charge, and he is going to throw hands and do two unarmed attacks because he took levels in fight for that.
Kevin, hang on. You have disadvantage on all of these because Kevin, or on the first one, because Kevin has a robe that makes him look really busy, even though he's not busy. It's a cloak of displacement.
Okay, fair enough.
You work for civil service. Yes, that
the first 2 rolls there was a nat 1, and that's a miss. So I'll just roll my second roll then. Does a 22 hit?
As a halfling, I'm going to use second chance, and so you have to re-roll your successful attack roll.
Okay.
And you have, it's still.
Okay, does a 24 hit?
Yes.
Was that the disadvantage as well? Yeah.
Well, I think it's probably just one more die.
Yeah.
To be
all right. So that is
what is the
13 damage with that
cloak of displacement.
Cloak of displacement.
Does that not work until you're hit? Am I
wrong? It works until I'm hit. Yes.
Yes.
So this is
this
the first
attack
hit.
should still have. So this attack should still have all the attacks have disadvantage until you're hit. Was the attack of disadvantage?
24.
I don't believe so.
Okay.
I'll roll another d20 if you want.
Yeah, I think.
Thank you.
Okay, so that one was so 13 plus 9, 22 again.
Yes.
Perfect.
Okay, so yeah, the damage. I'll keep the damage from last time. So 13 with a punch.
Ouch.
I'm assuming you have 50 feet of movement as well to get.
Yes, I do have 50 foot of movement.
Yeah, I'm assuming as a centaur.
Yeah.
And
yeah. Barbarian.
Yes.
Kevin, it is that thing of you don't know if it's shock or bewilderment or what's going on or promotion. Maybe it's Karen's surprise party. But out of nowhere, a centaur wearing a wonderfully neon green and like deep blue with purple mask rushes up straight towards you and immediately just clobbers you into the head.
This is hell. This is not the break room. All right. Is that it? Is it my turn?
It is your turn. It's your turn.
Yep, I've already used my bonus in action, so and my movement.
Great. How big is this arena?
As in the fight space that you were in,
Yes.
or
Yes.
So it's 50 feet, like from one end
Kind of
to the
around.
other.
Okay.
Like it's a square, and it's a square, so it's 50 feet either side. Perfect
And I'm
square.
like in the middle of the back wall of
No,
the
you
square.
you were at the other end. So currently Alombre is on top of you on your end.
Great. I'm gonna cast Thunder Step, which is I need a con save from El Hombre, and I'm gonna teleport more than 50 feet away. I can go 100. No, I can go 90 feet.
The arena is only 50 feet. It's like 50-foot square, basically.
I want to. So 50 foot on each. I'm gonna get on the triangle. Can I get? Yeah.
It's the corner.
Can
Gotcha.
I get to a corner?
Yes. So that's going to be 75 feet then.
Yes.
My con save was a 27.
Okay,
think you still take
incredible. You're gonna take 17 halved, I guess.
Okay.
So
So round it up.
And then I'm going to use 2 sorcery points, and I'm going to cast Firebolt, and that's gonna be a 19.
A 19 does hit, but since you've hit me, you take 1d6 of force damage because I rolled a 5 on my rage.
Okay.
That's a 4.
All right, and you take 5 fire damage.
Okay.
Great.
Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
While he's holding envelopes. I live.
Just to check, you said you did Firebolt as well, right?
Yeah, Firebolt.
Thunderstep is an action, and so is Firebolt.
I did sorcery points. Sorry, 2 sorcery points for quicken spell.
Okay, thank you.
And that's your action and bonus action, Kevin, as you thunderstep to the other side of the arena, and there is just a clap of thunder. And then people like some of the people that work in the arena are like, did you know Kevin can do that? And people, there's literally one person just goes, who the fuck's Kevin? And El Hombre, you are walloped in the back of the head with a firebolt. You turn back and you see that the tiny little halfling man is at the other end of the arena, 75 feet away from you.
Okay. Right, so back to my turn. I am going to action surge, and for the extra action, I am going to dash over to Kevin, and I am going to go and swing 2 more punches at him.
Okay, make your attack rolls.
All right.
With
All right,
disadvantage.
so that
At disadvantage.
is at disadvantage. Okay, so first one is a 17. Does that hit?
I'm going to shield as my reaction, so I get +5 AC.
Yep.
Okay.
So that will miss
my
the first
AC
attack.
is 13, FYI, right now.
Bringing you up to 18.
Okay, so that didn't hit. Okay, rolling my second attack.
Disadvantage again.
Disadvantage, yeah. Well, I rolled pretty high on that one. That's a 26. Does that hit?
Yes, that hits.
Okay. I am going to throw another haymaker at you. and that is 14 damage.
Okay, this is rough. All right, and you're right up in my face again, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm going to cast Mind Sliver on you. It's an intelligence save.
Oh, I'm not
17.
good at those. Okay, I'll have to roll a 17 or higher then, because it's a flat roll for me. 10.
Okay, this is 2d6 psychic damage, and you have minus 1d4 on your next save.
Okay.
That's 6 psychic damage.
Okay, 6 psychic damage. I'll mark that now.
I've hit you. I don't know if I take damage again, but just let me know.
You yeah, while I'm in this rage, but it's only if it's an attack spell. So if I have to do a save, then no.
Okay. All right. So that was my action. As my bonus action, it was a cantrip. As my bonus action, I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points, and I'm going to cast Psychic Lance. And it's another intelligence save 17 at 4th level.
Okay. Well, that's a 2 minus a d4, so.
Okay.
That is 0.
Great.
I rolled a 2 on that d4.
Oh no. Okay, this is gonna be 7d6 of damage, of psychic damage.
This postman's got game.
What's 7d6 again? Sorry.
I'm going to spend 1 additional sorcery point to empower the spell and re-roll a couple of these dice.
What spell is this again? May I ask?
This is Psychic Lance.
Perfect. Ooh.
And that means that El Hombre is also incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Okay, so we'll just get 2 turns in a row then.
Yes. So that's 10, 20, 30 psychic damage.
Okay.
Jesus.
Woo.
I've actually done quite a bit of damage here.
I am terrified.
You also still have movement for your turn as well. And since he's incapacitated, he can't take attacks of opportunity.
Great. I'm going to run as fast as my little legs can carry me 25 feet away.
Okay, it's the start of your next turn again, so go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So for my next
you lose
turn,
rage because you weren't able to attack.
Well, he took damage. He took damage.
He took damage.
Yes, taking damage.
True. That's my mistake.
Okay. Next up, we're gonna do a 5th level Tasha's Caustic Brew. I pull out a coffee cup and I say, "Did you order this coffee?" And I spill it on El Hombre.
Okay, so that I'm making this I'll have to make this a disadvantage anyway, because I'm incapacitated. Is this a Constitution saving throw?
Dex 17.
Dex saving throw. Oh, I have advantage on those, so I need to roll 1.
Straight.
Yeah. So that is a 15.
17 was the target.
Yeah, no, I take the
Full damage.
Okay, you don't take damage right now, but at the start of your next turn, you're going to take 10d4 acid damage, and it takes an action to get it off of you as the coffee burns into you.
Okay.
That was my action. I'm going to run another 25 feet, and then I'm going to Misty Step for free with my bonus action.
You have already cast a spell.
I have already cast a spell. Fine. Yeah. I'm going to run 25 fucking little feet.
I just love the idea. So it is. Kevin is running, and envelopes are just flying off of him. Post is going everywhere.
And
he's just throwing packages to make himself lighter to run quicker.
Yeah, I'm not going to cast anything else. I'm just going to get the hell out of Dodge, and get away, I guess.
If you ran at the end of your last turn, you ran again. Yeah. You've moved 50 feet away.
So I'm only 50 feet away. That sucks. All right. Well, then I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to do another 2 sorcery points and quicken Frostbite. So it's okay. This is good for you, but 2d6 it's a con save, 17.
Oh, I'm very good at those.
Yeah.
Is it disadvantage though, right? No, is it?
No,
this is con.
Yeah.
Regular.
Yeah, to start his next turn. Yeah, that's a 21.
Okay, so you save, you don't take any damage. All right.
All good?
Yeah.
I'm
Your
now
turn.
terrified of postmen.
I think
This is wonderful.
I have a
This is such a
newfound
great
fear of
escape.
owls and postmen.
All right.
El Hombre, like everything went
What a game.
black and fuzzy for a second, and when your eyes, like when you kind of you startle awake, there is an immediate scorching pain as you are drowned in boiling hot coffee.
And it's 10d4. Sorry, I gotta. That's a lot of d4. Let me. Do I have that right? It's first level is 2d4, and then second, third, fourth, fifth. So I think that's 10d4.
I believe so. It's 2 per level.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Okay, so that's 6, 9, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That was 8. So that's 19 acid, 21, 22 acid damage.
22 acid damage. Okay. Wow, you've actually bloodied him.
Oh, and it persists unless you take an action to get it off of you.
All right, well, I've already used my... Yeah, all right. So what I'm going to do then is I will take the action to remove it, but I will also use my 50 feet to get up to you. I took damage, so that keeps my rage going. And for a bonus action, I will... I don't think I can use any of my maneuvers. So yeah, I guess that's it for my turn. Yep.
Okay, so El Hombre flicking the boiling coffee off of you, roaring and laughing. This is a real fight. I mean, it's weird because like he's bouncing all over the place and he's throwing coffee on you, but it's a real fight. This Kevin must be a god amongst men in his realm because you've never faced an opponent as brutal and as nimble as he from the mailroom. Wherever that hellspain must be. Kevin, it is your action.
Kevin says, "This is definitely not the break room," and casts a mirror image on himself. So what it looks like is many different Kevins looking busy, collecting letters, putting them in like illusory mailboxes, just seemingly busy, while Kevin himself is just sort of like standing there. So that's mirror image, and then as a, I'm running out of sorcery points, so that's a bummer. I'm going to. It doesn't matter. I just have little stubby legs, and it's terrible. So I'm just going to. What do I have? I don't really have a bonus action that's useful. So. I'm just gonna stand here and close my eyes and hope that nothing bad happens to me.
Okay. Well, all right. I am going to use my one. I'm going to use my 1 second wind to get a D10 plus 3 of my hit points back. That is only 5. Yeah.
Is that 5 plus the 3?
Yeah, 5 plus the 2 plus the 3.
Okay.
So 5 total.
Perfect. Thank you.
And now, do I make my attacks with disadvantage because of all the multiple of Kevin's?
You make attacks with disadvantage because of the cloak anyway, and then we get to mirror image if you do hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll take my first attack then. Okay, so that is a 22.
That I have to roll a d20 to see if it hits a mirror image. It's above 6, so it hits the first mirror image.
Okay.
So you're still attacking with disadvantage on the next attack.
All right, I'm going to make another attack then. Oh, that is only a 13.
That is. I'm going to use my reaction to use Wild Magic Bend Luck to make you minus D4.
All right. D4. 4. So that's a 9.
Okay, misses.
Oh,
I'm so sorry. I built this
You're all right.
character to be like this.
He's squishy, but he can
I
stay
mean,
alive.
El Hombre Caballo said that he was fighting a worthy opponent, and this battle is legendary.
We have 2 minutes left in this round.
Okay.
Elombra, you've used your actions. Have you any bonus actions left?
No,
No.
I use my bonus action to heal.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah.
That's it.
Kevin from the mailroom, you're up.
Kevin from the mailroom. Okay, Blade Ward goes away. Kevin from the mailroom is going to cast. We're gonna do Thunderstep again, and just at 3rd level, get the hell.
Constitution save.
Con save 17.
All right. That is a 25.
Okay, you make it, so it's gonna be half. So that's low. It's 9 damage halved.
Okay, 9 damage. Okay.
Yeah, I go to as far away as possible to the other side of the arena, and
All right.
I'm going to cast. It's again. No, Toll the Dead. Wisdom save 14.
Is that as a bonus action? Is that with Quicken Spell?
Oh, I can't do that. Sorry. Thank you so much for reminding me. I'm out of the sorcery points. So we're going to hold. We're not going to do that. We're just going to...
You as well, you took to a corner where you're as far away as you possibly can be.
If it's possible to get more than 50 feet away.
Yeah.
I'd assume so at this stage.
Yeah.
Because the way,
Great.
So again, you are. We're going to say if you've gone to the opposite corner at this point, you are now. We're going to say 75 feet.
Yeah, and that's my turn.
All right. Bonus action, reckless attack. So my disadvantage gets cancelled out with advantage. So I'm going to run up and I'm going to take a swing at a Kevin.
What movement do you have?
Sorry?
How much movement does El Caballo have? Just
50.
He's 75 feet away currently.
Okay, well...
Because he's in a corner, he's using the math of the arena to get into a corner.
Okay, well, I'll just try and get as close as I can to him then, because there's really nothing I can do then.
You could throw something at me, maybe.
I've got nothing to throw.
It happens all the time.
All he throws is hands.
Yeah,
Okay.
literally. if I actually rolled a different number on the rage, I could actually be throwing laser fists at you, but sadly I did not roll that.
What?
Yeah, that's an option I can have, but it's not.
We're like, don't do that.
The wild magic for wild magic barbarians is always a plus. It's never a negative, unlike the sorcerers. But yeah, so unfortunately, all you can do is move towards Kevin. That's it.
All right. On this
You're
turn,
on mute, Declan.
I'm going to cast at 5th level. I'm going to cast Wither and Bloom. And
Con save?
so, first of all, it's a con save. Actually, I'm going to use my portent, my divine portent of 5. So you automatically roll a 5 on this con save.
You still get to add your con.
That's
modifier.
14 total then.
That's 14. Okay, the holy
Yeah,
shit.
that's
Oh my god. Okay, but it was 17 was the thing.
Yeah, I know.
So
But,
just-
no, my saving on for con and strength is +9. So
My god.
Nice.
Okay.
yeah.
Just
All
as
right,
a quick point, just before the match started, Kevin did send me a picture of the 2 portents, so I have them written down as well. So
Perfect. That's great.
Awesome.
All right. So that's at 5th level. So that's going to be, I believe, 5d6.
All right.
It's 5d6 necrotic damage.
Okay.
I'm going to spend my last sorcery point for the empowered spell, and I'm going to re-roll 3 of these dice. So that's 24. And then 2 other things happen. I have a Bloodwell vial that fills up myself with 5 sorcery points. And I have a, what's it called? It's a Parapet of Wound Closure. Thank you, whoever donated to me, which Wither and Bloom lets me roll hit dice. I can roll 5 hit dice for the level that I cast it at. And Parapet of Wound Closure doubles the hit points added through hit dice rolling. So I'm gonna boost my hit points. That's a really good roll.
Do you add your spellcasting modifier to this as well?
Yeah, so that's 24 on the dice plus 4 is 28 on the dice plus the modifier doubled to 28 to 56 hit points, which is way more than I have.
Yeah, El Hombre goes down. He's out cold.
What?
Yeah. He's at yeah.
No,
He only
that's
has
not
26 hit points left.
That was
that was hit points for me
to heal.
You took 24.
Oh, I thought
Yeah,
that was an attack. Sorry. Okay.
No.
My mistake.
It's all good. But yeah, when you spend hit dice with Bloodwell Vial, you do get sorcery points back. That's really great. That's insane.
And the Parapet of Wound Closure says that it will stabilize me at 0 and it will double my gain with hit dice rolled.
Yeah.
So thank you to the audience, whoever donated to me. I love you so much. I get those 5 sorcery points back, and as a quickened spell, I'm going to cast Blade Ward again to get resistance to damage.
Okay. I am going to say we have gone over time with this match, but I am going to allow, because of checking of rules and stuff like that and going back over, I am going to allow the combatants one final turn before we move on. So, El Hombre, you are up as Kevin.
How far is Kevin?
You didn't move
feet.
25. Sorry, you moved 25. Yeah. So at this,
I believe he was 25 feet away from
correct.
me, so
You'll get to him on this turn.
I can move my full movement. So reckless attack to
makes it a flat roll.
That is a dirty 20, not a nat 20. Dirty 20.
Shit. I have mirror image.
There's 2 more left.
It's 3, so you hit me.
Okay. That is 17 damage total.
Ouch.
No, not 17. Sorry. 15 damage.
Halved because of my Blade Ward.
Okay. So that's 7. I'm gonna roll another attack. That is a 19.
You still have mirror image up. So
I still have mirror image. Thank you so much. That's an 11. That knocks out the second mirror image.
So no damage. That's insane.
So I took 7 damage that round. Okay.
And
I guess. Yeah.
Any other actions left, El Hombre? Any bonus actions?
Bonus actions. I will. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm going to spend a superiority die so I can grapple Kevin because I have that. I spend a D8 to do that. But yeah, so I'm just ending it with Kevin grapple. I can't do anything else. So yeah.
Do I have to roll against it or anything?
It's still
like
contested.
It is contested, yes, but I believe that was my first hit. What was the number on that first hit for that round?
7.
It was
No, not for the.
It was a 20.
Oh.
A dirty 20. It was a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, yeah. So you got to be a dirty 20 with strength to get out of that grapple.
Oh God. Okay. Cool.
You get a nat 20. You never know.
I don't have a great strength. I just tell you that. I'm going to use my other portent die, so it's a 17, but it's -1 for my strength, so that's a 16. Is that right? It might be -2. No, it's -1. But then I'm gonna try to use my reaction to bend luck for a D4 to see if I can hit that 20.
Oh,
that's a 4.
Wait, with portent, does
He
portent?
gets out of the grapple.
Does portent use your reaction?
don't think so.
No, it
So I
believe
looked
so.
it up.
I don't think so
You
either.
can replace one roll with foretelling. You must do so before you make. Yeah, no, that's kosher. That works. Amazing.
And yeah. Have you anything left, Kevin?
Do I have anything left?
Any actions or?
I think
I can.
That was the end of El Caballo's turn.
Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, because it was the grapple, and you were that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And Kevin's last turn, I think.
Yeah. We're gonna magic missile at 4th level. So that's 3d6 plus a d4. No, 3d4 plus a d4 for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Plus.
So 64 plus 6.
64 plus 6.
All right.
And I'm going to empower the spell.
Jesus Christ.
To re-roll a couple of these. 1, 2, 3.
I need this build, by the way.
I can do 4. Yeah, you can have it.
This is insane.
It sounds cursed. It actually sounds cursed.
12.
As a crunchy
18.
player, I live.
18.
And it's in this that Kevin, as El Hombre wails down on you, and you feel the brute strength in his fist, as he kind of then goes to barrel himself over you, throwing his full weight on top of you. You've wrestled with some of the most terrifying red tape in your life. This is nothing compared to the bureaucracy that is the mailroom in the Colosseum of Chaos. And you coil and snake and slip and slide out of El Hombre's grasp. And as you do, a flurry of letters kind of flying up into the air as you scarper. They twist and they flash as the envelopes turn themselves into magic missiles, and they blast down on top of El Hombre, where he was wrestling you only moments ago. And in that explosion of magic, you are whipped into HR's office for a very, very important talk about health and safety. There are instructional videos that you will now have to watch and an exam. As El Hombre, you are poofed into the green room alongside S48, Amara, Ithandril, and Klingkrag, watching out as workers scarper out to start amending and fixing the arena. And it doesn't take them too long, because as quickly as the mailman and the wrestler are whipped out of the arena, there is a swooning in the audience. There is crooning. There are sighs, and there is even a couple of people close to fainting as Knight Scout Aegelius Steele of the Galeshire Army is blinked into the reality of the arena. And standing 50 feet at the opposite end, the quiet rage of Annam, a tall, lean, fit figure, stands ready. And everybody in the audience just lets out this loud roar as steel clashes against steel. And we need initiative rolls from AJ and Annam.
That is an 11.
Okay, I'll write that down. I am going to interject as a DM. I am going to use my right of the pure and power awesome right that I have as the DM. AJ,
Yes.
your would-be girlfriend is not allowed to donate in this round because Annam doesn't have a girlfriend, and that's not fair. So, just Louise, Fia, in case you were thinking of maxing out that credit card to see your homeboy into the next round, you are officially AJ blocked. And then there is a puff of smoke and a snort from Roz Greypurse as she snaps her fingers, and Fia is poofed out of the arena. It's to savor the shock about what's about to happen. And 11 from AJ. What do we have from Anam?
18.
And Anam, you are up first. There is a qualifying statement from one of the refs. You're completely uncertain, but apparently that man has a girlfriend. Possibly. They're not quite sure. No one has actually figured that out yet.
Oh, we're a fish.
Una Isodrum cackles in the distance.
It's over to you, Anam.
Cool. So just to double check, the arena is like back to normal. There's nothing weird going on. Nobody's turned the floor into anything.
Trees. The ground is perfect. Everything is a-okay.
Cool. So Anam just casts his cloak off, pulls out his great axe, and very slowly, with like really practiced movements, connects the chain to the bottom of it. And then he sprints 30 feet towards AJ. And about halfway there, he begins to rage. And just mid-stride, you literally see like all his muscles pop, his bones contort, and his face doesn't lose focus. He's used to this, and it looks like horrible and uncomfortable. As he doubles in size, he doesn't miss a stride. And right at the end of his 30 feet movement, he twists, turns 180, spins the axe above his head, and turns all of the momentum into a throwing attack with his great axe.
Ouch! It is with disadvantage, as I also have a cloak of displacement.
It is actually normal because I reckless attack forever. Oh, I should bring this up. I will only reckless attack, and I will only great weapon master attack.
Grant.
Declan's aware of this already. I just forgot to mention it. It's just the way I play. Boop, boop. You will get advantage.
So what is that? A regular -5? Is that what great weapon master attack is? It's like sharpshooter.
Yeah, you get -5 to the attack, but then you get +10 to the damage.
Yes. Does that work if you're throwing it?
Oh, good question.
So my first attack is an 8. I'm guessing that misses.
I mean, it's still technically a great weapon. Like, it's not.
Yeah, but I think it specifies melee.
You have to make a melee attack, so you can't great weapon master on a ranged attack, unfortunately. But it would be your plus. You wouldn't do the -5. Great weapon mastery specifies melee attack.
Okay.
So 13 if we put the 5 back on.
Yes.
Well, first hit would have been a 12, so I'm guessing it doesn't hit anyway.
No. For brevity, you're aiming for a 17, unless I do something.
Well, the second one will be a 22, apparently.
Is it a returning weapon?
I'm a half the giant barbarian, so when I throw my weapon, it returns to my hand anyway. We flavor this as the chain being connected by it. I literally am.
Yeah.
Cool, perfect. Just double
checking
checking.
it back like a meteor hammer.
And I will shield.
So Anam pulls the chain, the weapon whips back around. And with another swing, it just cracks down. The chain itself cracks like a whip, and a pulse of thunder goes through it. This will be 1d12 plus 1d6.
AJ casts
thunder
shield
damage
to increase his AC by 5. So
that
what was
would be
the
22?
Exactly the AC.
I rolled a 22.
Oh yeah, beats it.
Okay.
For 1 thunder damage, yay! And 13 physical.
Nice, so 14 in total.
I'm really bad.
And that's my turn.
AJ, after getting smacked in the chest with a great axe and then electrified ever so slightly, causing hair to grow in his chest for the first time in his life, goes, "Ooh, this guy's a close player," and using boots of flying, flies 30 feet into the air, and then using his action to dash flies another 30 feet into the air, putting himself 60 feet away from Adam. And he's just going to go, well, let's just wait up here for a little bit as he takes out a bow and looks at a stack of quivers. I'm hoping that a throwing weapon isn't 60 feet.
That's actions, bonus actions.
I don't have a bonus action to take yet. So just action and movement. 60 feet. Getting myself 60 feet in the air to be out of range. Hopefully.
Yeah. Anam, as you bring your great axe down, you see AJ sort of brace and try and sidestep and defend himself, and then with just a click of his boots, little fluttering wings kind of appear around the ankles, and he shoots straight up into the air. It's your action.
Okay, you're not gonna like this, but I will activate my boots of flying, my winged boots.
Nice. I love it.
And I too will fly up into the air. I have 40 feet movement, so I can get within 20 feet, and once again drag that axe back and just whip it at you.
Ooh, it's still flat rolls. I think it's just the first time.
18.
18. Ooh. Does hit. Yeah, let's let it hit.
For 8 physical damage and 6 thunder.
8, 34, 6 thunder.
14.
14 in total. Nice. All right. There is. Do you have a bonus or anything? I think we're both just 2 action-y.
I'm going to make an extra attack. For 26 to hit.
Yeah, this attack it would get advantage now because he loses the bonus from the club displacement after being hit.
Just in case it's crit.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a crit.
Nice.
Have to keep it fair.
So the max damage there is 18 on dice, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I roll and add to it. Is that right?
What's the damage dice? Is it a D10, is it?
So it's a D12 plus a D6.
So it'll be yeah. It's the full whack of 18.
Yeah. 18 plus whatever you roll.
Plus whatever you're about to roll, yeah.
So that's 18 plus 9 plus another thunder, so that's 10. So that's 28 overall plus 5 for my modifier, so 33.
32.
33.
And I don't have a bonus action to use.
That's
Jesus, like as quickly as AJ soars up, Anam, you follow suit, and it's the same click of your boots. You shoot straight up, the great axe pulling after you almost like an anchor, and as you come to a stop with pure inertia, you send it forward. And AJ, it's too quick as it slices through the air, and there is kind of a ooh from the audience as it just, and Fia's not going to like that. Oh, that face is gone. And it wallops straight into you and then back again. It is AJ. It's your turn.
Even though I already have advantage on the attack, I'm going to use Tides of Chaos anyway, so that it triggers the potential for UDMs to cause wild magic, should you so wish, next time I use a spell. So I'm going to roll with
sorry?
Pardon?
Tides of Chaos to give advantage for what purpose again? Sorry, I missed it.
The purpose is mainly so you guys can choose to roll on a wild magic table if I cast a spell.
Ryan, that's you up. If he starts casting, you're up on the wild magic.
Okay. Oh, yes. Because it's... Yes.
All right, I'm going to attack with advantage. First one is a 28 to hit. Second one, just in case it's a crit, isn't. So 28 to hit.
That hits, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
We're all assuming that hits, yeah.
Yeah, 11 piercing damage. I'm also going to be moving further away. Second attack. rolling with advantage in case I hit. The first one's a 13. The second one is 26. Assuming that hits.
Yep.
Dealing 8
26,
damage.
yeah.
I'm going to action surge to attack.
And these are
2 more
piercing?
times.
Piercing, yeah.
These are all piercing. Yeah. A 14 or a.
So I am raging.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
7. That's all right. I'm just going to keep firing those. 27 to hit for 10, halved again, and then final attack after my action surge. Boom.
It was 10 damage there, Ben, on that first one, was it?
Yes, yeah. I'm rolling on what you call it as well. Dungeons and Dragons Beyond. 24 to hit.
Yeah.
The last one is 11.
So 21 on the 10 and 11 together.
Yes.
21, yeah.
And
So
half.
and then 2 before that.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, as quickly as Anam is in your space, AJ, you move into the attack. Walloped and slashed with his great axe. You just jab forward, blade in hand, and attack after attack after attack, each one connecting. You see the hulking, twisted, lean, tight frame of Anam, just like with the cuts open up, but he doesn't seem to flinch. That's your actions and bonus actions done and dusted.
Yes, there is actually not my bonus actions because I just action surge. So
Sorry, yes, correct. Yeah.
Second wind on a bonus action, and also going to dump a grasping arrow into one of those hits, which is 2d6 poison damage.
Is there a save involved?
There isn't. It's just if it hits. 4 poison, and your speed is reduced by 10 feet. You'll also take 2d6 slashing the first time on your turn you move 1 foot or more, which is kind of a weird way to put that because how do you not move a foot?
Yeah.
Brambles last for a minute unless you use an action to remove them with an athletics check.
Did you say it was 4 poison damage on the 2d6?
Yes.
And you are second winding.
Yes, second winding. Let me roll that quickly for some health. I have gotten, what is that? 13 health back. Hooray. Not bad.
And you were also moving to kind of put some space.
Yeah, so now I'm about 50 foot away.
And it is that thing, Adam, as these attacks land and lash out at you, AJ kind of whirling by, ducking and kind of diving with the boots kind of around you. A pain courses through you as a poison takes hold. It's your turn. And we have 6 minutes left of this match.
What's the distance to close here then?
50 feet, and you have 30 feet of movement because your movement has been reduced by 10.
Yeah.
And I believe your weapon is fine.
I still can't reach, but I can get within another 20 feet to continue throwing the axe at the very least. I am going to take the damage from moving. How much is that?
2d6 piercing.
2d6
slashing.
Slashing, correct. Which is 3 plus 3, so
3.
3.
Yeah.
Just realizing D&D Beyond doesn't roll the 2 at the same time, so I just had to click twice. You take 3 slashing. Ouchies.
Cool. So that was 6, but half.
So once
3,
again,
correct?
and I'm just. Oh, are you halving it? Okay.
Oh yeah, we're
halving.
3. Yeah, 3 is the total, including being halved.
Cool. So Anam just continues to keep flinging that axe around, hoping he can close the distance. Just in the middle of his rage, in the middle of all these swings, you can just make out the sound of him saying, "I have no idea what is happening." 17.
17 is my AC, so I'm going to use shield. Make it 22.
That's a spell.
That's a spell.
So Ryan, that's
Rules of
you for
chaos.
some wild magic.
Oh, yes, about time. Okay, give me a D100, please.
Me?
Yes.
Sure, again.
Like I said, you're the victims of your own demise.
18.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, wild magic. If you don't like these, blame Declan. He sent me the list. The target is now incredibly skilled at baking pies.
Already am.
No, you're not. You've made terrible pies. So if we're going to allow, you've poisoned an entire village with pie.
Does this mean when AJ goes back, he's actually good at making pies?
I will. Do you know what? That's officially canon now.
Nice, worth it.
We've helped you out one way or another.
Yeah,
that table is so bizarre.
It's amazingly wonderful.
Yeah, it is. It's completely hilarious. Weirdly, Adam, AJ, as all of this is like happening, and as the shield glows up around you, there is kind of a thing you're saying, hang on a second, it's all actually in the pie crust. It's not about the filling, it's the crust. And it just clicks. You've got the portion, the ratios, all like the fat to flour, the little bit of sugar. You've got it. It's there, it's cemented, that recipe locked in. You will have
flour on a pan.
Officially going to make this canon. Anytime you attempt to make a pie in Romancing the Dungeon from here on out, you will make said pie with advantage.
Nice. This has been delicious in dungeon.
You're welcome, Ben.
So the first attack bounces off the shield, AJ. It's Adam, it's back to you.
Second attack.
Flat roll again.
That is a 20, 30, 20.
30, 20 does not hit. It's 22.
Bonus action.
That's my round. I will bonus action though, and elemental cleaver. I will change my damage type to fire, just as the speed begins to build in the spinning axe.
Nice.
Awesome.
Nice.
As the great axe bounces off of your shield, AJ, you do see that sparks are kind of are igniting off of it, and on that second wallop that just clashes against the arcane energy that is your shield, and you are thinking about the filling now. You see the axe spinning so fast there is now just a pinwheel of flame. The chain illuminated in Anam's hands. It is your action.
Nice. I'm going to continue moving 30 feet away. I haven't been keeping track of the math, but I'm hoping to build some distance as I shout out to Anam, hey, after this, I'll teach you how to make pies if you teach me how to do the spinny blade thing. As I take 2 attacks with advantage. Let's find out what they are. Oh, natural 20 on one of them.
Okay, we have a nat 20.
So that's the first one, a nat 20 for a total of 31.
Nice.
Meaning that it's 8 plus 14, so 22 halved.
Okay.
Second attack is a 29 or a, let's just double check, it's not a natural 20. Nope. Boom. Is a total of 11 on the second attack as I continue moving further away. This is like can, firing arrow after arrow.
11
like,
damage.
this is kind of fun.
Sorry, Ben, was that 11 damage in total or 11 to hit?
11 damage in total.
Okay.
The hit was like 28.
Okay. Yep. Anam, he's keeping his distance now. He shouted something about teaching you how to make pies. You don't need to make pies. Mrs. Sapras makes the pies, and Reggie eats. Maybe if you could make your own pies, then you could make the pies so that Reggie wouldn't eat those pies. The thoughts are confusing, and now you're further enraged as he releases a volley of attacks on you. He was distracting you with pie. It is your action.
I reach down and start clearing these. What is it? Like thorns that's wrapped around me?
Yes.
Is it an action?
Just rip them away, and I'm looking at you, and I'm just dead in the eye. I would love to teach. And then I fly 40 feet straight at you.
You've got to make an
and then I will dash
to clear the vines. I believe it's probably easy for you, but it's against
an action.
AJ's.
My bad. I do have an advantage.
Yeah, can use its action to remove with a strength athletics check. We need you have advantage because you're raging.
What is the DC there?
11. 11, 1. It's not. They're not super strong.
Yeah, 16.
Fines. Yeah. You're
Cool. And then I will dash right up into AJ's face. And then how far up would you say we are, or is there a wall to the arena or anything?
So we had kind of said that to keep it kind of like fair, 60 feet would be the highest that we'd allow people to go up. Otherwise, it just gets
Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, and I don't like that show. I just
You heard it here first.
No, Declan, I was taking notes at the very beginning 3 hours ago. You said
Yes.
open sky with a cosmic whirling above. I don't remember a 60-foot roof.
You go fly into that and let's see what happens.
I kind of
Have you ever played Fortnite and gone outside the balls?
Nothing but blades up there.
I'll actually end my turn there.
Okay. So I am going to say we've gone over time with the match. Both combatants have one final round, one final turn,
Nice.
and then we wrap this up for our final match in the round of eliminations to come.
And I think you're about 10 feet from AJ because AJ has maintained a 50-foot distance so you've moved 40 feet on
But
that.
I
fence,
dash,
so there's
which
10
would give
feet.
me 80-foot movement speed.
You didn't have an action to dash.
See, I'm so sorry. You're absolutely right. Yeah, sorry.
No, you're fine.
My action for the thing. Apologies. I'm bad at keeping track. Today. I'm tired. Thank you.
No problem. That's why we're
Alright.
here. The
Is
crunchy
it
boys.
Me?
Yeah, AJ, you're up. No,
Nice.
sorry, it's
That was Anam just there.
Anam. Yeah.
Just moved.
Yeah.
And it's just for clarity for time. Is it my turn, Anam's turn, end, or
No.
are you counting it as because we're
No, we're going to end with your action here.
with my? Oh, okay, cool. In which case, for ending with my action here, I'll just take 2 shots and call it a day.
It's called a
These.
Hephaestus, and it's trademarked.
Boo-boo! Although these aren't with advantage because you weren't.
They aren't with
reckless.
advantage.
Yeah, correct. So it's just 2 regular attacks. And as he fires, he says, "This has been a wonderful time. Lovely to meet you. I hope we meet again." First attack is a 27 to hit. I'll roll the
I
two
would
together.
also like to clear: is Anam still raging because he had a whole one of his turns without taking damage or attacking?
Yes. As long as I'm taking damage, my rage won't end. But the not attacking only applies if I finish a second turn without attacking. I think. But I think as long as I'm taking damage, the rage continues anyway.
Yeah, so as long as the damage is taken within the same consecutive round, it'll stay up.
Perfect.
So
thank you.
because
I don't play
it's
Barbarian.
taken the damage from AJ, it was still counted, and so it's not until the beginning of Anim's
His
next
next
term
turn.
when it cuts out.
Perfect. Okay, thank you. The more I know, I need to learn Barbarian rules.
No, I think you're right to clarify because Anim's top of the round, so it's kind of it gets confusing. He might have taken some like slight slash and piercing from whatever. Second attack is 21 to hit. I think those both hit.
Yeah, they both hit.
So I'll roll damage, 11 piercing damage, and 15 piercing damage. So 26 in total. Total of 13.
13. Bringing us to
Move further away.
Okay.
Maybe towards the ground.
And any bonus actions?
I don't think so. I don't think I have any bonus actions at all. It's
Move
second Wednesday,
further
you can
away.
do.
I have 10-foot reach, so I will get the opportunity attack.
So, with that, there is a moment because like the bells ring out throughout the arena, and the audience watching and AJ and Anam hovering midair, you have a clear view of these 3 mysterious figures in a commentator's box that's just kind of hovering above the arena. One of them waves at you, and they're kind of whispering and they're talking, looking at HP lost because that's where we're at.
It is. Yeah, it is. Anam, I believe, has the higher HP percentage at 53% left, and AJ seems to have 46% left.
Yes.
Yep.
by my calculation.
And that, everybody, is the magic of D&D. We ended it with percentages.
Math rocks. Who's surprised?
And it is.
That was a close one. That was very tight.
If you want to make it less tight, there is that little opportunity attack hanging in the air. When AJ puts out his hand, feel free to slice it off.
Oh my god, Ben.
Go for the
Puts out
head.
his hand and then it disappears.
Would Adam take the opportunity attack? Just
if he's raging, I feel like he would.
and
you might as well
that,
still do it.
You were 10 feet away, though, so I don't think you would have triggered an opportunity.
Yeah,
attack.
a 10-foot reach.
I think if he's coming in
Oh.
to shake hand, yeah. So as AJ kind of like extends the hand of like, good match, well done.
Right. If he is putting the hand out, I will reach for it. But then because I'm ending my rage, I won't even be able to reach it, and it will be really awkward.
Oh no!
It's just a hair's breadth between your fingers. Roz is in the audience panting heavily.
Another fanfic.
And then someone paints a picture of it on the top of a Sistine Chapel somewhere.
Roz is 100% painting that in her office. Like that's her summer project.
Great game.
As AJ is poofed into the green room, and Anam finds himself in the quarterfinals holding room. And as quickly as our two winged heartthrobs are whooshed out of the arena with no damage done to the grounds, the clerical staff have an easy time about themselves. And it's in that moment that a trumpet bellows all around the arena, and staffs and poles are beginning to struck the ground in a drumming motion. And a voice bellows out, hell hath no fury like Sora. That is until they meet the terror. And as Sora blinks into existence at the end of one end of the arena, the doors open up again, and the thumping and the pounding stops. And there is just this palpable uneasiness and tension that just crackles through the audience. And in that moment, a tiny little Almiraj comes bounding out of the darkness and just looks around and blinks. And you see it quite clearly kind of like snuffle its little nose at you, Sora. And as it does, you see this large, elongated, jagged hand reach out of the darkness and scoop the tiny little Almiraj up. And a gnarled, twisted, fanged head just looms out from the darkness, brings the Almiraj right up to its maw, gives it a tiny little kiss, and pops it over its shoulder as the terror rips itself out of the darkness. And in front of you, you see this half man, half monster creature. 6 arms, jagged pincers erupting out of its jaw, 6 bloody eyes, one of which is badly weeping, hairs standing up along its back. It snarls and hisses, and in its left hand it holds a dagger. Can Sora and the Terror roll for initiative?
Excuse me, what?
Just to point out, again, for clarity's sake, I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before, but Richard, who was playing Anam in the last round, made the suggestion that we should allow the audience to donate to boost the terror. And it felt only right because all the champions got to get boosted. And then 2 wonderful audience members took it upon themselves to donate €40 to boost the terror into this monstrosity.
Hurtful and upsetting. That's all I can say.
Initiative rolls.
That is an 18 for me.
And just doing mine there now. By the way, I don't know if you know this already, Declan, but I had already traumatized Sora with an Mirage before. So
exactly,
that was actually perfect what you were saying.
God, no, I didn't.
Yeah, it was dead on. I was like, oh my God, has he been listening to
I was
us?
like, what? Why do I keep getting hurt by these rabbits?
Mm-hmm.
I just love them. I think they're deadly.
Oh yeah, they are in my
no,
campaign.
like not deadly,
great.
like deadly as in like deadly little cute little things.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
That was a 12 for the Terror.
A 12 for the Terror. So Sora, that's you up first.
Sora reaches into her purple waistcoat that she wears, pulls out a flask, swigs it, throws the flask on the ground, and goes, well, shit. And she is going to take. I'm just going to make sure. Okay, this is a bonus. So I'm going to use full. How far away is it? This is 50 feet away?
50 feet. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not going to use 40 feet, so I can my 40 feet of movement, and I am going to cast Vow of Enmity on this creature. I'm just like, hell no, don't want to deal with this. I have such a bad hangover.
What's the save on that?
There's no save. There's no
Okay.
save for Vow of Enmity. It just happens. So I have advantage on attack rolls against it for 1 minute or until it drops to 0 HP. That's the goal.
Amazing.
And I am going to. Do you know what? Yeah, I'll use my flurry of. Oh wait, no, I can't do that. I have to get in close. I don't want to touch it though. It feels. I feel like it's icky. But I have to get in there. So yeah, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna close with. I'm gonna use a key point to do Step of the Wind.
Okay.
Is Step of the Wind a bonus action?
It is a bonus action. I don't have any more movement. Oh no.
Sorry.
It's okay. Okay, I'll use my darts. Yep. And I get to roll twice. That is not good. That is 12 to hit on the first one.
12 will miss.
Yeah, I figured. And that's not going to be much better. That's a 13.
Misses, unfortunately.
Have you rolled both of these with advantage?
I didn't. Because I have Vow of Enmity. I immediately forgot, even though I did it mere seconds ago.
Should we take those 2 rolls as the first attack and then roll your second attack?
Thank you. Appreciate you.
No problem.
So
there's no need for you to. There's no need for you to waste your bonus action on the vow, because otherwise you would have been able to Step of the Wind and get in close.
Yeah. Is that a 6 or a 9? 6. 14.
But you take the 9, right? Because it's at advantage?
No. I was deciding it's a 6.
Oh, okay. So 14 does miss, unfortunately.
That's fine.
Was that with advantage as well?
That was with advantage. I rolled terribly.
And it is that almost hesitance, Sora, to get closer to this thing. It's like you know you need to get up there, but you don't want to. And as you reach for your darts, you see the first one just bounce off this creature's chitinous armor. The second, your hand trembling almost, it flies free, but it bounces off the wall, missing the creature clearly. The Terror.
Okay. As you got within a certain amount of distance to me, which was very nice of you, I appreciate that. I'm going to make a ranged attack. Does a 22 hit?
No.
I don't know if you got the shield. Okay, so I used web So a larger or smaller creature, the target is restrained by webbing. As an action, the restrained target can make a DC 11 strength check, bursting free of the webbing on a success. It can also be destroyed by fire, but you know that about webbing, right?
Of course.
Yeah. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to cast the Spectral Dagger to be right next to you as it sits there in the air waiting to have its attack.
Is there a save for web?
No, it's an attack.
No, it's like it's like grapple. When grapple is like a hit to make sure that you do it, and then it's a save to get out.
Yeah, that's it. Right. Sorry.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Spectral Dagger was 60 feet of itself, so I can make a spell attack. So let me do this. Oh, I'm guessing a 9 doesn't hit though.
It does not.
Okay, well, it's just going to keep you company for a while.
Yeah,
did you make that attack with advantage?
I did not. Thank you.
Because
they're restrained.
Sora is restrained.
I am currently restrained.
Sorry.
Well, I rolled even worse, luckily for you. So that's still a miss. Okay. That's my turn.
Okay.
I'm going to stay where I am.
That seems fair.
Sora, you have been given, so I think you've been given 1 plot armor, which will allow you cast shield at an opportune moment. Now, you don't have to use it in this match. If you make it into the next one, you can carry it with you. But you've also been given 2 bouts of Inspiring Roar. So as terrifying as this monster is, people in the audience are rooting for you. So don't take that personal. The terror is actually.
Oh, I do. I absolutely do.
It's disgusting.
But
yeah, it's your action.
Yeah, to be fair, like. Okay. How do I get out? So it's a full action for me to
rip
get
the
out of
webbing
this
off.
web.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll use it. I'll use my full action.
So you need a strength check for me, please, to get out of it.
Can I interest you in acrobatics?
No.
Damn it!
Just no.
Can I interest you in acrobatics? Is excellent.
Distracting the terrier with like an aerial performance.
You just wiggle through the web instead.
That roar, is it a D? It's a D8 if I remember
It's a D8,
correctly.
yeah.
And I got 2?
You have 2, yeah.
Can I use both of them? Or just 1 per turn?
I feel bad because like people buffed the terror against you. and I allowed it. So I'm going to allow it because I'm the DM this round and I'm going to allow it. So I'm going to say yes.
Because I rolled a 2 and I need to try to fix that.
Okay.
Okay, becomes a 7. 8.
What?
I don't add anything to strength.
Okay, I feel bad now.
Good. Good. So I'm still just stuck there.
Yeah, you're still entangled in the terror's webbing.
Great.
You do have a bonus action.
That feels good to me. That feels nice. I guess I'll throw another dart since I'm stuck here.
You use your action to try to get out, unfortunately.
Oh,
I believe.
Yeah.
Well, I still have my bonus. I couldn't use flurry of blows on this.
No, you haven't made a melee attack yet.
Oh, do you know what I could do? I'll cast Hunter's Mark.
There you go.
Am I allowed to interject as to try and help? Because I'd like
Sure.
to see Sora do some cool shit if they can. Is that all right with the DM?
Yeah.
Do you not have Misty Step, you said?
No, I don't have Misty Step.
I thought you said you did. Okay.
I don't have. I wish.
And what level paladin are you?
I'm only level 3.
It's at level
Okay.
5 that they get Misty.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
My apologies.
That's okay.
Hey, listen, I appreciate I appreciate the help.
We did buff the terror against you, so it's only fair that we do try and help a little bit.
We have to balance it out karmically.
For sure.
But again, it's all Richard's fault. Just going to point that out. It was all
Richard,
Richard's fault.
I'm gonna find you.
I gave Declan the character, and Declan was like, "No, this is too powerful. I'm cutting this, this, and this." And I was like, "Okay, grand." And then
you were like, "No, let's actually do. Let's."
Right. So, okay, let's make an attack then, shall we? With this spectral dagger, at advantage. So the first roll was a 17. So we're going to take that one. So 17 plus. Does that matter?
Hits.
Okay. So.
Haven't been hit yet. This is like the first hit.
Yes. Yeah.
Actually. Okay.
So you're going to take 13 points of damage from this blade.
Owie.
And do you know what? I'm going to skit around so that I'm behind you, and I'm just going to stab you with my normal dagger as well.
I mean, I feel like that it's not necessary. I know you're there.
I mean, if you're restrained, can you turn around and attack someone still? Because like attacks you make are with, because if you have to get in with a dagger, you'll have to.
Yeah, wouldn't you be?
Oh, I'm in melee, so.
Oh yeah, perfect. So on your turn,
yeah, absolutely.
You're sliding.
Yeah, so that was a 20 something to hit, so I'm assuming that hits. And
need to find new dice.
So that's 6 points of damage.
Just 6, okay.
And I still have a tiny bit of movement, so I am actually going to try and back away. I got 10 foot, so I'll move that away.
You do get an attack of opportunity, Sora, at disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
Oh, I will
it's flat. It's flat because of Vow of Enmity.
Yep. I will take that.
Is that a concentration?
Nope. It's
okay,
just it's their channel divinity.
Awesome.
Permanent.
Oh, the Paladin thing. Yes, that's right.
Breaking open a new set of dice that I got from some
I
children.
cursed them already.
They're new. Okay. Opportunity attack. That would be 18.
Hits.
Okay. Now, if these dice mess me up, I'll be.
Would you like to smite on that?
I would like to smite on that. Thank you.
Just reminding you, as a paladin, it's always what a paladin wants to do. So
smite on a crit as well.
Are you
definitely.
able to attempt like things like stunning strike on an opportunity attack?
No,
I don't know. Well, it says when you hit with a melee attack. It just says when you hit with a melee weapon attack. So I might save the divine smite and just go for and lay a stun on this instead.
Okay, go for it.
So it's a con save, I think.
Yes, it's a con save, DC 14.
DC con save.
And I'm going to do double. I'm going to
double
hand
a natural
this.
18, so.
Sad times.
I think
That's
we're
okay.
good.
Yeah. 7 damage on that.
7, perfect.
And Sora, as the terror, the spectral target appears and then darts down. As you flinch, you hear it kind of drop down onto its arms as it kind of skitters around you, and a blade catches you in the back. As it yanks, you hear it moving. You turn and you just thrash out with everything you have on top of it. You feel your weapon connect. It is your action.
You shall be mine.
Ew. I am going to once again attempt to get out. That is athletics, if I remember correctly.
It's strength.
Strength. Yeah.
You tried athletics.
Yes. 16.
Yep. You with the full momentum of the thrashing, the webbing has come loose. You wrangle and wriggle yourself, ripping through it. You are able to pull yourself up onto your feet. The terror a mere 10 feet in front of you.
Okay. I'm going to use Flurry of Blows with another key point.
I think you have to take the
Yeah.
attack action for Flurry of Blows. I'm afraid. I'm so sorry.
Have you any other bonus action to hit it with?
You can use something like.
I would just have my one attack on it, and this one if I hit. Oh, what a dream!
Can Can you bonus action attack if you haven't melee attacked as a monk? Sorry.
No, it would be a 2-weapon attack, I believe. Just using an offhand.
Oh, with 2-weapon fighting?
Yeah,
Ah,
I believe so.
yeah. I believe that works. 2-weapon fighting is just... Wait, hold on.
I think it's just your strength mod on as the damage, right? It's not
Strength or dex, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is... Sorry, I'm just getting the text on 2-weapon fighting. Don't mind me. It looks like nobody has it. I believe you, to be honest.
Thanks.
I feel like that makes sense.
Oh yeah. Well, when you use the attack, yeah, that it would be. Oh, I'm so glad the children have blessed my die. 15 plus 8.
To hit? Yeah, definitely.
Nice.
And it would be just my dex. Right?
So what's that? Yeah.
That would be 4. Oh, divine smite! Divine smite!
Is it not the damage dice without your modifier with
Oh,
2-weapon fighting?
you're right. You're right.
Yes, it's,
So it would be a
it's the flat damage dice number without your modifier.
You're right, and I
But
am
you
throwing
can smite
divine
on top
smite.
of this because it is
Yeah.
a melee attack.
Yes, I am throwing.
What level? Oh, you only have
I
1.
only have 1.
Perfect.
So what's the full damage?
I'm just rolling it up now. Sorry.
That's all right.
2d8.
And this is not a fiend or undead, correct?
It is
I mean, I definitely think it's a fiend of some kind.
I believe it's a monstrosity or something.
There you
similar.
go. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Or aberration.
7, 8, 9. 9 damage total. My dice are just not agreeing with me tonight.
Cursed. It's the
Truly.
wizard. The wizard is doing it.
Damn you, wizard.
What was the damage? Sorry.
9 total.
And on that, as you wriggle free, you see a window of opportunity, Sora, lashing out at the terror. Your blade connecting hard and heavy.
I am so sorry. I cast Hunter's Mark, so that's an extra d6.
Fair point.
So that's another 4 damage.
Perfect.
Told you I was going to get you.
You lash out, and immediately you feel the divine energy coursing through you as you smite the terror. It is enwrapped in golden yellow flames, recoiling in pain. It is the terror's action, and I would be mindful. Technically, we have what I'm going to say is I'm going to let the terror take their action or its action, and then we're going to do one final round because we spent a good deal of time going back and forward on rules and mechanics that ate into our time a little bit. But
yeah,
okay,
I will stick. I want to stick to that just because we have the other matches to come next.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay, so let's get straight into this then. So we're going to go for a. Okay, so that definitely misses. That was from the spectral dagger. I rolled a 3. I'm going to run up. Yeah, we'll go up. We're going to go up and try and stab you ourselves. And that is a natural 20, though. So how do you do it again? So
what's your
1d4?
So it's 4 damage, and then you roll as normal.
What would be the? Would casting shield help me in any way? Probably not, right?
It's going to be 25 to hit. So
no.
So that's 4, 8. That's 11 points of damage.
11. Cool.
And that is all I can do. So I'm going to be standing there in front of you.
That sounds
with
great
my
to
arms and my bloody eyes.
Oh. Ew.
Okay.
Okay.
This is our last. This is our last round.
But let's get it. So I'm using full attack action. 17 plus 8.
Roll with advantage.
Yep, rolling advantage is 17 on the first. 17 plus 8, I should say.
Definitely hits.
Nice.
I'm just gonna roll them all. 17 to hit.
Hits.
I'm gonna do flurry of blows.
Okay, 3 more.
Nice.
17 on the die again. That's gonna hit.
Yeah.
14 plus 8.
Yeah.
And one more attack left.
One more.
14 plus 8 again.
So all of them hit, all 5 hits.
Okay, guys, that sounds great. So I sounds great. I have only one spell slot, so we're going to do only one divine smite.
Mm-hmm.
And I got double 8s. So it's 16.
My God.
17, 18 on one. 18. Oh, I didn't add 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 34. 44. And I'm rolling this one last time. 40, I said 45 then. 54 damage.
Okay. So
is that without the hex?
Oh, there's no hex. It's just advantage that
that's
so-
without Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark.
Oh
that's
my
what I
god,
meant.
I didn't do
That's
the
what I
Hunter's
meant.
Mark. So one more.
I think it's enough.
Yeah, I don't think you need to worry.
Yeah.
Good.
So how do you defeat the terror?
Let's go. Okay. She tears herself from the web, and she says, "You know what? I am sick of you just in my face." And she takes out her two batons and right hook, left hook. Then she flips in the air and hammer kicks down, and then with both then double strikes the head of the terror to bring it low to the ground for the final time.
Dope.
And
wow,
in that, the crowd are elated, and the audience scream Sora's name. A tiny little Almiraj comes out with a little towel and starts wiping down the terror's brow.
No, go away!
As the terror is poofed back to its nightmarish realm. The Almiraj with it, because apparently they both come from the same place. And that is our final round of elimination. And that means
Amazing.
Sora, having defeated the terror, moves immediately into the semifinals. So, Sora, we won't see you in the quarterfinals, but you will be back in a little while as you are poofed to the ready room for the semifinals, all alone. A couple of unseen servants moving around, getting you drinks, getting whatever you might need, a massage. Do make sure to take a long rest as we get ready for your semi-final match. But that does mean we now head into our quarterfinals. And in our quarterfinals, the lineup is very, very interesting. We take the winners from our round of elimination and we pair them up once again. And in match 1, Redmond takes on Hephaestus. Kethra squares up to Gribbo. And Annam takes on the bureaucracy of the mailroom as Kevin, the mailroom clerk, finds himself once again teleported back into the arena, having completed his HR training. We are going to be back for the quarterfinals in about 5 minutes. We are just going to take a little break, let our champions rest up. Make sure all champions heading into the quarterfinals or semi-final, if you're Sora, take a long rest and reset your abilities, spell slots, and health. Remember, we are still, even though we reached our target goal 4 hours before the tournament started, we'd raised the target goal well before the game even started. We are still raising money for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund, PCRF. Every single donation at this point is just extra. So your donations are going to help supply food, water, medical supplies, and make sure these children get the medical attention that they need at this critical time. So every donation, no matter how big or small it is going to help, and it's going to keep adding to that total. We are back in 5. Make sure you enter the raffle as well. There's a raffle going on with some amazing prizes from Dungeons and Naggins, Katie's Nice Things, and Mystery Dice Goblins. So all of those things, while you're taking a break, while you're grabbing a drink and a refresher, we're back in 5 for the quarterfinals, and our first bust-up pits the Angry Dwarf against the Angry Fire Genasi. This is going to be something to behold. And it's all to play for semi-finals. We'll see you in 5 minutes. And we are back, and we are into the quarterfinals of D8 Dungeon Mania. And over the next 45 to 50 minutes, 6 combatants are going to battle it out for a semi-final place. Now, before we jump into this round, I just want to highlight a couple of things. I am not DMing this round. This round goes to the arcane bedlam chaotic force that is our resident wizard. That's very hard to say. I said resident wizard. Ryan, our resident wizard, Ryan.
He's not the Riz, he's Wizard.
He's not the Riz. And in round 2, the ether that holds the walls of the arena together is that little more spicy. As round 2, wild magic takes hold. So from this round onwards, you can donate and cast wild magic into the battles itself. We've already had quite a few, which is hilarious. And Dahi and I will continue to help and support with rules. I'm on monitoring HP and initiative, and I'll also be taking a look at our clock. Very quick reminder, we are raising funds for the PCRF, Palestine Children's Relief Fund. We have raised $3,255 and the stream has only started. So tomorrow from 9 a.m. the games start and they go until 1 a.m. on Monday morning. So let us raise as much as we possibly can for this cause right now. There will be chat commands for a raffle that is ongoing. The raffle will close at midnight, and we will let the winners know when they're about their prizes ASAP. So do keep an eye on that as you look at. And also, if we do get to $4,000, Emily from Fate's Grip has to get a tattoo of my signature on her. So just throw that out there as well. I feel like that's the thing that everyone should know about that we're doing. Just not to spur anybody else into donate. There's the thing. I'm going to shut up. I'm going to hand you over to our DM, and best of luck to Hephaestus and Redmond.
Welcome everyone to this, the arena of champions, and especially to you, Roz. Mwah.
I have no idea who that guy is.
We had a one. Okay. We welcome in Redmond as they come through the gates. Fighter extraordinaire, an absolute beast. I can't wait to see what else you've got up your sleeves or up your trousers. I don't know where you keep your weapons. And against Redmond, we also have Hephaestus. Yes, let's give out a cheer to these absolute diamonds in the rough. Now, I've managed to wave a little bit of magic, and we're changing a few little things, I might say. The first thing is, good friend Hephaestus, I felt like you might need a little something. So, there is a blindfold, and it appears on your face. Covers up your 2 eyes. I just want to point out I didn't roll this. And blinding the target until you spend a bonus action to remove it.
The fuck?
Wasn't me. I'm just saying it straight out. Also, within this round, I felt like making things a little bit more chaotic, if that's even possible here. So, your attacks seem to add a little bit of an extra spark. For the rest of the round, you will have to roll a D8 when you make an attack. On odds, you will take 1d6 lightning damage. On evens, you will give 1d6 lightning damage to your opponent. Also, just because it's me and why not, you are both enlarged, increasing your movement by 5 feet and getting an extra d6 of damage when you make a melee attack. Now, let the games begin. Roll initiative, please.
$21.
7.
Yeah. Finally.
And with that, I am hitting the timer start.
Perfect. Blind Hephaestus, what would you like to do?
Bonus action to remove my blindfold.
Okay,
Aw.
easily done.
Can I like bonus free action just like burn it up in my hand? I just want
Oh, it comes off and burns as you take it off. Absolutely.
Okay. So we're both large now, are we?
You're both large, extra 5 foot on your movement. You are 50 foot across the arena from each other.
Brilliant. So I turn around and I look over at this very large dwarf and I'm very confused. And yeah, I think we're just going straight for it. I think I'm going to take my full movement to get close enough, and I'm just throwing a burning hand straight out. Again, just that. Both hands straight in front, cone of fire, black and blue flames, and just at this point she's kind of half rolling her eyes like, Jesus Christ, I just want to go home. I don't know why I'm here. Please be done.
Just die and let's go.
Yeah,
okay.
pretty much.
Is that save or attack?
It's a save. It's a dex save 15.
Okay.
Ooh. No. I am wearing a ring of evasion.
So that is 15 damage as this giant cone. Oh no, is it no way I missed?
Oh no, what I mean is okay, sorry, let me roll it first. Okay, sorry. So
Yeah, so the evasion is to halve it afterwards, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I got an 11.
So you failed.
Okay. Yeah. And then I can
And
half
what was
that.
the full damage?
15.
And then you want to use evasion to halve it, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, so the burning up of their hands, it just happens that as they're moving across, so you kind of learn to when that's coming, and you just manage to get out of the way of it, but you do take your 7 points of burning damage. Is that everything for Hephaestus?
That is.
Okay, so Redmond, what would you like to do?
So first things first, even though I am already large, I would still like to use my bonus action for a Giant's Might, just for that extra damage.
Okay.
So how far are we away from each other at this point?
15
So
feet.
I took my full movement, yeah.
Because
Nice.
you would have been able to get about 35 feet. I'm assuming you have 30 feet of movement. And then there was a 15-foot cone, which would have got to that 50 feet.
Yeah.
Exactly it.
He doesn't like magic. He doesn't enjoy it. So he's gonna just shake off whatever just happened, thankful for the ring that he got to try to deter him from magic, and then just slash with his great axe. I'm gonna roll with advantage. Oh no, I don't have advantage roll. Okay. That
Oh, no.
misses. That's a 10. I assume that doesn't hit.
No, sorry.
Okay. I'm gonna try again because you're being smug. That's 19.
That'll hit.
Okay, perfect. So initial damage is 15. And then I can't take any bonus because I've already taken it, haven't I? Balls. Okay, yep, that's it.
Just to retcon very quickly, because I forgot, Hephaestus, can you please roll a D8? Tell me whether it odds or evens.
Well, that's a 1.
So that's 1. So roll a D6.
That's a 6.
Okay, so as you did your burning hands and inflicted some damage, something in the arena just wasn't quite okay with the way you did that. So you take 6 points of lightning damage as this bolt just comes out of nowhere and strikes you. And I also need you to roll me a D8 as well, please, Redmond, after your attack.
Perfect. I also just need to roll D6 for that extra bit of damage from my Giant's
Oh,
Might.
yeah.
No, you don't.
So that's a 2. And you said a D8. Sorry, was it?
Yeah, a D8, please. Tell me whether it odds or evens.
6.
6. Okay, so on evens, you give it to Hephaestus. So roll a D6.
Don't even try that hard.
Shut up.
That's a 6.
So you take another 6 points of lightning damage as it hits into
she's
you.
mad now.
Oh, she's angry. Okay. And I hate to put more onto this, but did Redmond put on the D6 from the enlarged from the wild magic?
Yes, yeah, I
Oh,
did.
you did do that one. Okay,
Oh
perfect.
wait, sorry, not the enlarged. I did it from the giant.
From your thing, right? Yeah.
Yes, so you want me to do it from yours? Okay.
Yes, it's from melee attacks.
That's another 6.
Festus, you take another 6 points of damage there.
This is gonna be quick.
Oh, I'm sure you got tricks up your sleeve, and it is your turn.
Okay, so before my turn, as Regiment's axe comes down and makes contact, she's going to Hellish Rebuke. So the flames kind of fly off of her, up the axe, down the handle, and up Regiment's arms. And she is well pissed after all that lightning damage, so I think she's going to do it at a level 4. So that's a Dex save 15 as well.
That's a 7.
So what's the damage for?
I can still have that though, right?
Yes, you can
With
use
the
another
evasion.
charge of your ring if you wish.
Yeah.
So that was 26.
So half, so
13.
13. Yeah.
Just on a sidebar to the referees, I'm going to drop a note into our private commentary box.
Okay.
We have a donation for the floor is for the next
No!
match. No, for the next match.
Oh,
You're
okay.
fine. You're fine.
Oh, thank God. Oh, Jesus.
Okay, and so Hephaestus, you do this, and you let out this, reactional damage, and you almost expect lightning again, but it seems to just crackle in the background.
Oh, thank God.
Your turn.
Okay, so now for my actual turn, we're going to. Oh, I think we're going back to the old cloud of daggers. I think we're just throwing it straight on where Regiment stands. So after that kind of flame comes off her, she doesn't even cast it really. She just kind of flings her hand as though she's over this. She's tired of this, and with it comes this set of daggers that create a cube around Regiment.
There's another Dex save, I believe, right? Oh no, it's not. Cloud of Daggers.
Nope, that was
happens,
we did that the last.
An attacker,
Yes.
yeah.
So it's not a Dex save.
I rolled
Yeah,
really
you're
well.
just in the
What
zone,
level
and
can
you
you
have to
cast
get
it
out
at?
of the zone.
So what's the damage on that?
So that is 16 damage.
Nice. Okay.
So it was level 3 I cast it at, and that was 16 damage.
Nice. Anything for both.
Yeah, okay. I'll let it go.
Okay. Do you have any bonus actions?
That's it.
Okay, awesome. Regiment,
That's
what
it
are you
from me
doing?
for now.
At the top of Regiment's turn, he takes damage again from Cloud of Daggers.
Oh yeah? How many?
We're starting your
How
turn
many?
within the Cloud of Daggers.
Roll that again.
It's a great spell.
Another 15.
Fuck off.
Broken like a true regiment.
15.
Broke up.
Are you done?
Is that everything for you?
Oh, sure, that was her turn, not mine.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
The start,
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, so yeah, getting very, very angry, is gonna run towards you with his great axe, aiming straight for the jugular. Or not. That's 12. Which doesn't hit. Or 19.
Oh yeah.
19. Okay. So damage is 15. And then I'd like to do. You know what? I think I'm gonna do something else. I think I want to use my my fire rune. So when I hit a creature using a weapon, I can invoke the rune, blah, blah, blah. The target takes an extra 2d6 of fire damage. I can roll that now.
Did you do the 2 extra d6 from being enlarged twice?
No, not yet.
And is there some chaotic magic to be used with lightning as well?
That
both
seems to have
parties.
dissipated for the
Okay.
for the moment.
Okay.
So that's 7 from the fiery shackles.
5 minutes left.
Cool.
Okay, thanks. Sorry, I'll hurry this up. The target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, right? So, yeah. And then another 2d6, was it?
Yeah, for the enlarged.
So that's a 1. And that's a 3, so another 4. And do I get a bonus action? Have I used my bonus? No, I don't. I'm gonna do second wind and regain 1d10 plus 10. So let me just roll it quickly. A d10. That's a 5, so I regain 15.
Okay.
Do you move on your turn at all?
No, it's better for me to be closer, to be honest.
Okay. Hephaestus, you're up again.
Are we rounding up or down for half damage? Because I'm resistant to fire.
I was rounding up, but that doesn't mean that that's the way Ryan's doing it.
Oh, okay. I round down.
That's fine with me.
Yeah.
Don't spoil them. They're going to think you're a better DM than me.
I want to change games.
Wow. Okay. Where's the donate to kill Hephaestus?
This is how you draw people out.
I mean, the
you get
donate
to know their
kill
truth.
Hephaestus is donate to buff Reggie.
Okay, got it.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Can I quickly just ask what was the total damage done by Regiment in that round to Hephaestus?
I entered it in pieces as it came, so I'm not positive.
Yeah, I have no idea. I can probably check my roll history.
No, it's fine. I don't want to waste the time on it.
I think I know what it is roughly anyway, so.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay, Hephaestus. Oh, Hephaestus, sorry.
No, you're all right. Yeah, we're stop. We're going to lightning bolt. Level 4. We're mad. We're pissed.
Let's go.
We're all this like blue black lightning out of it. You want this venue wants to throw lightning at me? I'll throw it right back, except at Richmond. So here it comes.
So the arena's like charged you up. I love it. Okay,
yeah. I absorbed it. I have it. I'm pissed, and I'm throwing it, and it's going straight at Richmond. So like this awful black blue crackling lightning out the fingertips, straight at his like chest and body. So it's a 15 dex save.
You love your fucking dex saves.
This is the one you were asking for last round, though. Come on, take a struggle, Emma.
13.
I love this game.
I'd like to use my last charge. Half whatever's going to happen to me.
Okay.
So it's 33 damage.
So down to 16.
16. Yep. Cool.
And that's the last charge of your ring, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gonzo.
That won't recharge if you make it into the semi-final. Just as a heads up.
It doesn't look like it, Declan.
I know, but I'm ever hopeful. You have to. I can't deal with a smug Hephaestus. You have to knock her down a peg.
Bonus action 2 sorcery points for a quicken spell.
Okay.
And then we are going to level 3 Scorching Ray at Richmond as well. So all that lightning kind of gets a bit bigger and explodes into a bunch of flame.
You have already cast a spell.
You can cast a cantrip. You can't cast Scorching Ray.
Yes, unfortunately.
Oh, even with quicken spell?
Yeah.
Yes. It's only your limit is 1 level.
Oh,
spell.
I can cantrip. That's fine. Okay, I can cantrip. Are we close enough to touch?
Yes, you're in melee.
Yeah.
I just reach out and grab either side of his face, assuming I can reach it, and cast Shocking Grasp.
I would like to use my plot armor, if I can. Or does this go against my AC?
It does go against your AC.
Yeah. That's going to give you +5.
Yeah.
Okay. Which brings it to 20.
So then Hephaestus rolls to attack.
That's a 23 to hit.
Is Regiment wearing metal armor?
And another 11 damage.
Let me check. I don't know what he's wearing.
Because if he is, you get advantage on it because you might crit. Just checking.
I think somebody may have an alarm going off.
Chainmail?
Yes, it's metal, so you will get advantage. Just check if you crit.
Okay.
Am I the only one hearing that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
sorry.
that was awful. Nope. Sorry, you're losing your mind.
I know what it
what was
was,
the
and I'm
damage for
so embarrassed. It was the alarm on Google. I thought it was
The one that you said 15 minutes ago.
I thought I was losing. I was like, why is no one reacting? There's a very loud, sharp, shrill beeping in my ear, and no one's reacting. I will say, so that's the match done, but Regiment would finish it out.
We'll finish up with the last go. Yeah, that's it.
Perfect.
We got the damage for that? For the shock and grasp.
Yeah, and you checked if you rolled again to see if you crit, right?
Perfect.
It was horrible, yeah.
Perfect.
Okay,
great.
perfect. Okay, Regiment, you got to finish this up.
Can you guess what I'm going to do?
Is it
Can you
two
guess
holding
what it
back
is?
shoved into each other?
Hey!
No, that's Emily.
That's a 27 to hit. So fuck off.
Oh yeah.
With 10 damage on the first. Let's roll again. Then a 14 did. And that's it. So I roll my 2d6. That's a 6. And that's a 6.
I will say as well, technically Reggie does take another Cloud of Daggers because I did ask if he was going to move last turn and he did not.
That's correct.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
let's do
Okay.
that.
Apologies. But Festa should have been rolling concentration for that too, but that's a whole...
I also still think she's in my shackles.
Oh.
Okay, I'll
yeah,
give
so
you a
could-
cloud. You give me fire damage.
advantage shackles because I think you're technically like grappled or something or restrained or something.
Okay, so yeah, and you half mine anyway, don't you? So 1, 2. So that's 11 total. So 5 half.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And what was the damage for the cloud this time?
Right, so that was 17. 17.
So down to 8.
Oh, mine's 17.
Oh no, you haven't got the evasion right. Yeah, right. So it's a full 17.
Cloud of Daggers is just it's not avoidable.
Oh right, okay, yeah, perfect. Are you still standing to do your second attack, Regiment, or is that it?
That's it. Shin 8.
Yeah,
Okay.
you did 2 attacks already.
So as these two warriors stand facing off to each other, lightning sparking around the arena, a burnt blindfold sitting over on the ground. Correct me if I'm wrong, my fellow referees, but I believe Hephaestus stands victorious. As they stand and the whole crowd cheers, Hephaestus, Hephaestus. Hephaestus goes off for a well-deserved break, whereas Regiment, unfortunately, you disappear.
He's gonna boo her as she's leaving.
I'd like to point out that Roz is actually in the crowd going, "Oh yeah, I know her sister. She's way better."
Love it. Okay, so as the crowd quietens down again, you hear this rumbling as this hulking woman of absolute masculine muscles and amazingness comes out. Kethra walks out onto the field. Followed by Kethra is this very strange, very cute, very lovable, but incredibly dangerous Alkin. And they take their places. Please roll for initiative.
16.
Oh, 14.
So 16 and 14.
She's so terrified of this.
Excellent. Okay, so with Kefra up first, but before we get to that, what did we roll?
Oh.
We did a 3.
What have you?
Both of you standing there looking at each other. This won't make much of a difference to our Gribbo friend here, unfortunately, but Kethra, it was a bad roll, and your legs start to feel a bit weird as your legs get shorter and shorter as you stand there, half leg size, minus 5 foot to movement, full Winnie the Pooh style, short legs, normal size body. The same thing happens to our Alkin friend. Like your legs just basically disappear at this point, I guess, because they're so small.
So the best bit is Gribbo's only got 1 foot, so at this point he's just laying on the ground. I imagine he kind of just face plants and he's like,
There is another caveat to throw into this before I start the timer. The floor is donated for this match.
Right.
And the floor is a raging river filled with logs.
No.
Filled with what, sorry?
Logs.
Okay.
Logs.
Okay. So right now
Not
you're
water.
up to yeah, the owl's going to be drowning if they don't get out of it pretty soon. And okay, so that definitely adds an extra spiciness to this. And what was the other roll we did was... Okay. This is so bad. For the next round, as the wizard casts into the air this wild magic, you both polymorph into a chicken. So you are now chickens on the water facing each other. But I would say because of the raging river, it's pushed you about 20 feet into each other. So you're now only 30 foot away from each other. You can attack. You can. It's only for 1 round. So you can claw and you can peck. What would you like to do, Kethra, as you're up first?
She wants to get onto a log so she doesn't drown.
Okay. Yeah, I said that's easy enough. You're a chicken. You're used to being able to jump onto things.
She's gonna flap and jump up, and then she's kind of looking around. It's like, fuck, obviously. And then, her fighter's just in her, so she sees the other chicken, and then does what chickens do. She's gonna lunge.
Okay.
And try to.
You're gonna try and peck?
I don't know what to even roll for that.
Okay, so you roll a
I'm gonna try to
d20
peck.
and roll your d20 and add your strength modifier.
Okie dokie. So that is a dirty 20. 11 and 9.
Does that hit, Gribbo?
Does it? But chicken? Like if it's polymorph, then my AC is probably like 12.
Yeah.
So yeah, for sure.
Definitely. So, chicken on chicken violence. You peck this chicken. I told you I made some mad shit up. Okay,
What
so
in the KFC?
it's a 1d6 attack. So roll a 1d6.
Are they keeping the same HP just for ease of purpose?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a
Their
1.
HP. So 1 HP off of
One HP.
yours, not your polymorph version, yourself. And are you going for the second attack with the claws?
Yeah, she's close by. I mean, she'll just try to scrab. Because
Okay.
if she's pecked and missed, she's probably kind of flailing, so she'll try to scrab them with the claw going upwards.
Okay. So yeah, roll a d20 plus your strength mod.
So that is an 18.
18 definitely hits. Roll your 1d8 for the claws.
1d8.
Do I pop out of chicken after the first attack?
No, you stayed in this form so far.
Your chicken form is retaining the same amount of HP, and it will carry over. It's as if you have the same HP pool. That's all.
Yeah.
It's not like Rosa's written polymorph. It's
I'm so sorry. I missed the first amount of damage.
Oh, you took 3 points. That's it.
3. Just 3 in
The
total.
first amount of damage was 1, and 3 in total.
2 was the second one.
Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you.
And it's now your turn. Gribbo.
Gribbo's freaking out. And like looks down and see like chicken feed yellow man. So he's gonna try and flap away, like and get out of there.
So you're trying to
So
run
I'm
away, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna action disengage, and then
Okay.
dash. Sorry, action disengage, and then use my movement. I don't know a chicken flying speed if they have one.
We'll say 30 foot. It's fine. It's good. Okay, so yeah, because chickens are really quick. Have you ever seen a chicken like storm at you? They're super fast. Okay, so you disengage and you get away, and the wizard standing up there. Well, that was a bit boring, wasn't it? Clicks his fingers, and you both return back to yourselves as you
Normal
are now,
legs?
Not quite. There, you seem to be a little bit taller than you was just a minute ago. It seems to be an effect that's slowly wearing off. So you are now 30 foot away from each other, and it's your turn, Kefra.
Okay, so she is definitely going to rage
Okay.
because she is not happy being this small. Then she for 30 foot, but I'm now at 25, but that gives me in 5 feet. Okay, perfect. So she's going to clamber over the logs that are around
Mm-hmm.
to try to get as close as she can to this. I'm assuming still no, we're back to the same. And then she's gonna take out her flame tongue sword. Hope it doesn't go out with the water.
Luckily, it's magical. I think you'll be okay.
And we are swooping. Swoopy swoop as 21.
I'm gonna cast shield, and so that will miss.
Okay.
Okie dokie. So we're gonna go for a second attack.
I just put my wing up and.
Second attack is a 21 again.
So still misses. Okay. So that's bonus action, and you've used your movement. Okay. It's up to you, Gribbo. What would you like to do? You now have Kefra right in front of you, though.
I am going to look at Kethra and give them the eye, and I'm gonna ask you to cast. Make me a Wisdom saving throw for hold person.
Ooh. So that is a 13.
That is a fail. So you are now paralyzed, but you can make a Wisdom saving throw at the end of each of your turns. I'm then going to fly up 30 feet, or is my flying movement the same even with me being shorter?
Yeah, I'm going to have to say yeah, just because of the mechanics of that. So yes, you still got your
cool.
same flying distance.
So I go 30 feet up, and then I'm going to quicken Eldritch Blast, and this time they're just going to be like 2 eyeballs that kind of can't seem to focus on you and find out where you are.
Wait, are you like the chicken from out of Moana? It's just
to interject very quickly, because we just had a donation specifically for Gribbo, as Gribbo is shooting Eldritch Blasts out of its eyes. There was a message donated with it. It says, "Avenge my death, Gribbo," and you have been granted plot armor.
Oh, very good. And thank you for the donations, guys.
Amazing.
Does a 27 hit?
It does, yeah.
Just checking that you're doing that advantage.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
poopies.
Ketra's paralyzed.
First one.
Yeah, you ain't go no.
That doesn't get any better. 28 for the second attack.
I'm pretty sure they both hit.
Yeah.
So not too much. And do you get to half force damage?
No.
Don't believe so.
I don't believe so.
Unless you're there's a certain barbarian that can half magical damage.
If
but
you're a totem bear barbarian?
Yeah. What's your subclass, Kethra?
I'm fighter barbarian.
What's the barbarian subclass?
Berserker.
Okay, so now, yeah, you take the full damage. Okay.
So
would I get half for the rage that I was in?
Not for force damage. That's for bludgeoning.
That's what we were trying to calculate.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right.
Thank you. What was the damage?
Sorry, 15.
For both?
Yeah, rolled terribly. And Hex isn't up yet, so not
okay,
maximized.
fair enough. So let me just check this. Okay, excellent. So is that everything for you?
Yeah.
Okay, Kethra, one good thing, you seem to be back to normal height. One bad thing, you need to give a wisdom save, I believe, to get out of this.
Come on. 18?
Nice.
18 is a fail.
Oh, I have
What is your save DC?
inspiration. Can I roll that again?
I think it's a D8 on top of it.
You can add a D8 on top of it.
D8. D8.
Oh.
Okay. What I
I
wonder
need
what
to see Gribbo's character sheet at some point just because that sounds
I did
bonkers.
send it through as part of my thingy.
What about a
of
21?
Oh yeah, no, your card sheet's no, it's totally fine. It's more, I think Dai just wants to copy it.
Yeah,
I just want to
I'm
nerd
going
out about it. Like, so
Don't
impressed.
hate me. Gribbo's gonna look at you and be like, "Ow, bah, bah," and cast silver.
Not even
bars.
for my 21.
So you have to re-roll again.
and you have to take the lower number.
But you have to take the
For-
next number. It's not the lower with silvery bars.
Oh,
You-
sorry.
you-
I'm so sorry.
Yes.
Thank you.
No, you're fine. But you do
So-
get to give yourself advantage on your next D20 roll, your next ability check, attack, or save.
So we need another wisdom save from you, Kethra, please.
That was terrible. It was a 6.
Plus your
Okay.
wisdom, plus whatever the inspiration was.
Which was a 3, so it was a 9. It's still
Yes.
So you are still paralyzed, unfortunately.
still stuck.
This Gribbo is nasty. I live.
Oh,
Terrifying. I don't
listen.
envy you, Kethra, being up against this build. It's bonkers.
Gribbo, you are up again.
Grippo will flare out his wings and throw out feathers, and I will do 4 more Eldritch Blasts, which means I'm quickening it again, and advantage because paralyzed. Ooh, okay. So both first two are over a 17, over a 20. And it's a lot of math. The second one is a dirty 20. The third one, sorry, is a dirty 20. Does that hit?
Yes.
And then the third attack is a 27.
So all 3 attack. Okay.
All
What's the
3
damage?
hit.
Sorry, all 4.
Oh,
So it was two over 20, a dirty 20, and then another one over 20.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm trying to minimize math because it's not my strong suit.
Fair.
Okay. Oof, that one's terrible. Plus 8. 36 points of damage.
Okay. And that's everything for Gribbo. Are you moving?
Yeah.
Are you staying where you are?
He's kind of just doing 360 like, whoa, as he's struggling to stay upright.
Fair enough. And okay, so Kethra, can you give me another wisdom save?
We'll give it a go. Oh God, a 14.
It's not enough, unfortunately.
No.
Gribbo's playing dirty. I like it. Let's go. Okay. Gribbo, it's your turn. And also your rage has ended. Oh no, you took damage. You're fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
Gribbo, it's your turn.
I'm going to spend another 2 sorcery points and do the exact same.
She's gonna be under the water in 2 seconds.
The Gribbo Gatling gun. 22. 24. 21. Oh, 18?
Yep.
Oh.
These are all technically at advantage as well.
Yes, no, I'm rolling for advantage and no crit.
Cool.
I'm not
Just
sure if
double
you're going to need it.
This character is bonkers. I love it.
I think this is going to be the BBEG in most DMs campaigns going forward. I think.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
That is 39 points of damage.
And Catherine's out.
Fuck.
So, in the middle of this arena, Kethra, as strong and as beastly as she is, usually known for taking heads, instead just stands there and takes absolute abuse from this tiny little Alkin. As, yes, Kethra falls into the water, drifts away with the logs for a few moments, and then disappears. Everyone screams. I don't know whether it's out of, enjoyment for Alkin or for Gribbo, or the fact that they're absolutely terrified, but they're screaming regardless. So, it's a win. Everyone's loving it. Ribbo, you go and take your rest.
Oh my god.
As if sent on a job to actually do their job and running around the arena delivering posts, we have who I've affectionately called the postman just because I think it's awesome. Kevin from the mailroom runs in, trying to work out, wait, this isn't the right place. I shouldn't be here. They told me they were sending me back out into another place. This isn't where I want to be. But you can't escape out the door because, unfortunately, behind you, Annam is walking out. You both take your places opposite each other. And let's have a look. There was... Remind me, Declan, who was the second... It was for this match, wasn't it?
The Moral Country.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So, was it this one? Yes, it was. And I believe it was for... Sorry, now. I've messed up my notes somehow.
No, it was a 65 on the...
It was the 43.
No, it was the 43. It was the 43.
Oh, sorry, the 43 was the Moral Country. Yes, yeah.
Yeah. So, okay. So a tiny angel and devil appear on a random target's shoulders and begin to argue, and they will not disappear until the target follows a course of action suggested by either them. I would like to offer Declan to be our devil and Dahi to be our angel, whispering sweet nothings into the ears of our very own Kevin from the mailroom as they land with you. And also, I got you both to roll off of my weird magic table as well. Gonna love this one. The arena starts to glow in this like neon glow, and these lights start moving around as if you're in like an 80s disco rink. And you see as everything starts moving and these nice sound speakers come in and start playing this lovely 80s music. You have gone back to the 80s. For the next 2 rounds, every time you make an attack, for the damage to count, you need to make a pun worthy of the 80s or a reference to something from the 80s. And then for your other punishment, you've done the best that you can. Shame it was lame up until this point now. For every miss, you get cattle prodded by a red cap that's following you around, and you have to move 5 feet away from them in any direction. They don't hurt you. They're just there to annoy the living crap out of you.
Oh my god.
Listen,
please roll for initiative.
These red caps together, we can unionize them. It'll be great.
Kill the red caps. Kevin, kill the red caps. Become their leader.
Tides of chaos to get advantage on it.
Okay, let's go.
13.
So 13.
12. Even with advantage, that was crap.
Okay. So, Annam, you are up, and you have this red cap standing next to you.
Annam takes one little look at the red cap, and then just sprints off. He's learned a lot from the first round, so I'm going to move my full 40 feet. And again, midway, I start to rage. I'm going to elemental cleaver my axe with lightning damage this time around. Sorry.
Is elemental cleaver a bonus
and
action?
Then so when I activate the rage, elemental cleaver is normally a bonus action, but is also activated as part of activating rage in the first place.
Awesome. Great. Love that.
And once I'm within 10 feet, I have reach. So I will Great Weapon Master attack this time, and I believe this will be at regular because you have the cloak and I have advantage. Go.
Okay.
And I'm guessing a 10 doesn't hit?
No.
Oh.
Throwing them around.
Sound of that falling off the table. Will a 19 hit?
Yes.
Is that with the -5?
Sorry, what's that?
Is that with the -5 from Great Weapon Master?
Yeah, 15 plus 4.
Perfect.
For sorry, it's too late for maths. 19 damage.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Is that your turn? Is it
That's
over?
everything for Annam, right?
That's me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is the 80s thing in effect? I just want to remind you
I will
about
also
on-
yell, "Get to this chopper! Get to this chopper!"
Okay. Okay. It does take effect. It does take effect. Okay. Awesome.
Okay. That sucks. I'm going to cast my Psychic Lance, and I'm just going to say Annam, and this is for you, and it's like a letter from the IRS, from the tax people. And I'm going to say, don't worry, trickle down economics will save you. And I'm also going to give you my portent of 8. So you automatically roll an 8 on your intelligence save, which is 17. So if you can add 9 to it, then you can save.
It's intelligence save, right?
Yeah. Intelligence save.
But I gave you an 8
I have a
on the
minus
die.
one.
Okay.
And so it's a 7.
Cool.
Okay,
So
what's the damage then?
the damage is going to be
Nobody escapes the IRS.
I'm going to use my sorcery points to make it a bonus action. I'm going to roll. Damage is 76, 10, 20, 31.
Okay.
And then with my
that's psychic, right?
Do we have an
psychic damage?
That's psychic damage.
Yeah.
And he's incapacitated for the next turn.
And what's your reference?
And my reference was the trickle down economics. The
yes.
Reaganomics will save you.
Yes. Perfect.
Sorry. And then I'm going to use my movement and my dash. I'm going to move a full 50 feet away. So now I'm 60 feet away.
Nice.
Okay, so you're going up into the corner again like you did before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right, gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And then for my next turn, now I'm 60 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pull out a coffee and I'm going to throw it across in my Tasha's Caustic Brew again. It's a dex save of 17, but you're incapacitated. And I'm going to, yeah.
So there is no save for that, right? If you're incapacitated, you can't move. So that's it. You hit, yeah. So what's the damage?
It's at 5th level, and on the start of the turn, oh god, I need another 80s reference. I can only think of really terrible ones.
That terrible is still a reference.
That's the point.
Yeah, I want your 80s cheesiness. Let's go.
No, it's not cheesy. It's really grim. I'm very embarrassed about this. My day is going like the Challenger. I'm so sorry.
I love it. Let's go. Okay.
Okay, that's that. And then I'm going to cast with my bonus action. I'm going to.
You use your bonus action, right?
No,
I'm quick into spell.
I didn't.
Yes.
I didn't do anything this turn. I'm actually not going to do anything. I'm just going to hold my position at 60 feet, and I just cast one spell. And so at the start of your next turn, you're going to take 10 d4 of acid damage. So I can roll that right now.
Yep.
I'm going to cast. I'm going to use Empower on this. And I get to reroll 4 of them. So, okay. We've got 10, 26, and that was 8. So 26 and 32.
32 points. Okay. Ooh, okay. And that's everything for Kevin this round.
Yes.
Okay. So as Annam gets splashed with this mixture of coffee and acid, apparently you absolutely start burning as it's your turn.
So I'm not incapacitated anymore, fully free. Shake off the last drips of boiling hot coffee and reinvigorated. I sprint towards Kevin. You can't be the running man forever. When I'm within...
Are you shaking off the coffee? Are you using an action to shake off the coffee, or are you just running forward?
Oh, is that actually something I have to do? Sorry?
That stays on you. Yeah.
Yes, it's an action to take it off. If you don't,
So will that be
you will
4d10
retake the
instead of
damage.
every round?
Yes.
Okay.
Cost to prove is nuts.
I'll take it. I'll take the damage.
Okay.
Once I'm within
I'm
What's your
60
movement?
feet
20
away.
feet, I can throw
Okay.
40 feet.
Okay.
And does 17 hit?
Shield. It does not.
Okay. Do you have a second item to throw?
The returning axe.
21.
21 hits. Yeah.
Oh, shield. Well, it still hits you.
No,
shield.
it hits.
No, it hits for
It
that.
hits. It goes over the shield. I
His
have very
shield
low
AC is
AC.
You just bust through the shield. It just cracks a little bit on the first go. The second go, it goes straight through it.
Like it's a
Shield
magazine.
18 is low.
Yeah. The newspaper.
22 damage.
Also, our 80s thing has dropped because it has been 2 rounds because Adam has missed a turn.
Okay. Yeah.
And my pun was, you can't be the running man forever anyways.
Yes.
If that matters.
Nice. What damage was it?
Good. 22.
22.
Ow. Ow. Okay. I'm going to this is not good. I'm going to use the Psychic Lance again, and I'm going to yeah, it's an intelligence save of 17.
We can get that save.
Oh, 19 minus 1. So you 2.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna use my what's it called? The bend luck.
Oh yes, yeah.
And so you have to roll minus a d4. So this is a reaction that I use.
So you have to roll a d4 and minus that.
Yeah.
If I roll anything but a 1.
Mm-hmm.
A 1.
Fuck.
So
I'll
you
turn
matched
the
it.
camera around and point it if you want.
No, that's good. That's good. Okay, so meets it, beats it. So it's half damage.
I was dreading that.
Half damage is bad for me, man. I'm gonna empower it anyway with a point. So I'm gonna re-roll 3 of these, and that's gonna be 10, 22, 30 damage. 30 psychic halved to 15.
Okay.
And then I'm going to... Are you doing, like, reckless attacks on me? Is that...
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Then, I'm going to hang on. I just have to look at this. Okay. Great. I'm going to firebolt you. I'm going to quicken a spell, and I'm going to use firebolt, and I'm just going to attack you with it. And that's going to be a 21 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. So this is 2d10 fire damage.
But there was 2 leveled spells, right?
No, Firebolt is the
Firebolt
layer
is
magic.
a cantrip.
Sorry, yes.
Thanks
of
for
course.
checking. That's 11 fire damage.
Dope. That's amazing.
And then
Okay.
at the start of your turn, you take acid damage.
Oh yeah.
Roll your 10d4.
Um, 8, 10, 20, 23, and 2 more. 25, 29 acid damage.
So as Annam stands there waiting to try and absolutely destroy you, it seems that the coffee was just too much this day. I
Are my
believe you're...
calculations wrong? I think.
Am I wrong?
I've been tracking it. I think he has 2 hit points.
I think I have 2 HP.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was my mistake then. Okay, so you are still standing then. My apologies. And thank you very much, referee, for correcting me. I don't know where I messed up, but I did. Okay.
Not
So,
good.
Annam, it is your turn unless you were going to try and move.
Kevin didn't move too far there, did he?
I can move 25 feet. It's not enough because I'm within 20 feet of range from you. So I can move 25 feet, but whatever the
cool,
angles
yeah.
are, I'm going to be in melee with you.
I'm going to close the distance.
And before that, though, we didn't get any reference for that last one.
I thought that ended.
It
was for 2 turns.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, go. I'm trying to keep track of the rounds as well. Sorry, guys.
23 to hit.
It's all good.
Halfling second chance. Re-roll it.
18.
Shield.
Meets it, beats it.
Oh, right.
18 would still hit you.
Yeah. And second chance is a reaction, so it hits me.
Yes, you wouldn't be able to shield anyway if you second chance.
Right. Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Absolutely.
For 28 damage.
28, I'm down.
Incredible fight.
On literally acid burning away at the skin of Annam, and with an absolute mind-numbingly bad headache from this psychic damage through the brain, the perseverance of Annam and the grit, the sheer determination. I will finish you. You move that distance, and with that one strike, Kevin goes back to the mailroom finally. And Annam stands there, passes out probably from the pain of the acid, but don't worry, you're going back to the green room where you will be fixed up, ready for your next bout. And that is the end of our quarters, I believe.
It is. That is the end of the quarterfinals, and we're not going to rest. We are going to go straight into our semi-finals, and I think that means we have the absolute horror that is all things Eldritch coming up as the that is Gribbo and the that is Festa take the first match in our semi-finals, and joining us in the second match, fighting for that spot in the final match, will be Sora and Annam. So much at stake. That was intense, and I don't have to DM this. I'm going to leave you all in the capable hands of Dahi, who is going to take to the stage both literally, metaphorically, and astrophysically. Over to you, Dahi.
Greetings, everyone. Now, you all might be wondering, who in their right mind would own a stage like this? Well, it's me, Deceit, of course. I see we've got a little bit of a spectacle going on, but I really have to keep Deception Industries, TM, representing. We're going to change it up a little bit and get a little bit theatrical. Our first fight is going to be an eldritch melee between the beautiful, stunning, gorgeous, buxom Gribbo and Hephaestus. So we shall start. Please, combatants, take the stage and roll initiative.
That's the kind of delivery I wish
You're
I'd have
muted, Hephaestus.
That's a 13 for me.
Me too!
Oh.
Who's the higher dex?
+2.
I'm a +1.
+1. So Gribbo will be going first. However, I do things a little bit differently. We have to represent my brand. Please, Gribbo, if you will, roll me 1d100, please. Chat, if you would like to roll me a d100, the first number counts.
4!
Amazing. Oh my god, I'm so happy. That's my favorite one. That's one of my favorite ones.
And did you want chat to roll one as well?
Yes, please. If chat could roll a d100, please. 80 from the dreaded DM. Perfect. So, number 1, spotlights, everyone. How are we going to have a show without spotlights? The two of you start the fight in spotlights. Beautiful spotlights. Don't worry about it. And 80 is, well, no, it's not that one. It's emotional damage. Both players may make a snide remark about the other for free and cast vicious mockery as a free action DC 17.
Love it.
Let's start with Gribbo. Does Gribbo have anything snide to say about Hephaestus? Amazing. I really felt that, the emotions. I'm writing that one down.
May I just remind you, there are children watching this.
All of the Elkin children are dead. Okay. Hephaestus, do you have anything to say about Gribbo?
I think at this point, Hephaestus just 1 to Gribbo and 1 to you up in your stand.
Yes.
Honestly, Deceit respects that heavily. He fucks with that energy. Or they fuck with that energy. Perfect. Can somebody? Does anybody know the stats for each? Roll me a wisdom saving throw real quick before we get into combat.
13. Oh,
Fail.
sorry.
And Festa? 8. Both fail. You both take. Let's roll up the damage. I'll roll it up for both of you at the same time. You both take 4 psychic damage and have disadvantage on your next attack. And you're starting your turn in our spotlights, Gribbo. So you will take. Roll me a con save, please.
Magical effect?
Yes.
Cool. 18.
You save. You will take 9 points of radiant damage as you are standing in a moonbeam that is going to follow you as best it can. It's your turn, Gribbo.
Gribbo is overwhelmed. What a little anxiety guy. He just got thrown into another combat. He just wants to be with Mum. So he's just gonna be like, stop following me in Owlish and subtly cast Greater Invisibility as he kind of just
perfect
and disappears.
Go for it.
And then I am going to Hexblade Curse as you just feel a little feather boop you on the nose, and then just like this, like electricity kind of pulse through.
Nice.
And then what happened at 30 feet? I'll go up in the air and kind of diagonal 30 feet.
Perfect. At the end of your turn, I think Moonbeam only can move 20 feet at a time. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
No, you can move it 60 feet in any direction. I'm going to give it 20 feet of movement. It's 10 feet away from you because 60 feet is a bit much.
There's a kobold with tiny arms trying to direct it.
Yeah, the kobold, my workers aren't that skilled yet, but you know what? They're getting there. Hephaestus, please roll me a con save, my darling.
12.
That is a fail. You are going to take 12 points of radiant damage, please. Yes. And it's your turn.
No. So Gribble's now also invisible, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Who would hide?
She just throws her hands up and she's so fucking over it. She will step out of the moonbeam. She'll take her full movement away, and then I think she's just going to poison spray the general area near her because she doesn't know where this stupid little owl is.
What's the range on poison spray?
10 foot.
Oh. I think you're how far into the air, Gribbo? Like about 20 feet?
Gribbo's 30 feet, but also, like, canonically, like, Gribbo's making a lot of noise. Feathers are flying everywhere. So you have a general area of, like...
Yeah, I think if you wanted to attack with a spell, it's going to be an attack at disadvantage, is all the invisibility we're doing now. So if you wanted to...
Okay. So invisible, but doesn't know how to shut up.
Exactly.
You know what? We're gonna Eldritch Blast. Let's
go.
So at disadvantage.
2 Eldritch Blasts at disadvantage, then, please.
No, I got a natural 20.
That's so upsetting.
Oh, I got another natural 20.
What?
2 nat 20s in a row?
Wow.
Ooh, silvery barbs.
Oh, that's cruel. I love it.
Oh, wait, no, okay, then you can have it. I'm sorry.
No, do it. I love it.
You just have to roll one more d20 and add your bonus.
Okay. That is a 15.
15? I'm assuming that misses. Great.
Yes, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have another beam with disadvantage. Another attack.
13. 17.
Does that hit?
Yeah, 17's my AC.
Nice. Deal your Eldritch Blast damage.
Just so glad it's not a crit. I will not survive that.
How much damage?
So 2 hit, yeah?
1 hit.
7 and an 8.
I think 1 beam hit and 1 miss.
Did it?
Yeah. The first one missed.
Did I misunderstand? Because I rolled a nat 20 and then I rolled with disadvantage for another nat 20?
Yes, but the nat 20 was...
sorry. I'm getting a really bad disconnect and I'm only hearing half of what's being said.
Oh, okay.
I would just like to point out that's the same thing that Amber says when we're recording Romancing the Dungeon, and we do that live in person. So
I swear to God.
I just threw it in the chat function.
No, when we're live, I just say, sorry, I wasn't listening.
I just threw it in the chat function on Ninja, if you need to check. Yeah, so 1 hit, so we'll take the 7 or 8 damage. The 8 damage was the second number you said. So
8 damage.
I rolled the 8 first, if that makes any difference.
Perfect. Then 8 damage. Please make a con save for me, Gribbo.
is a 10.
You keep your invisibility.
Ugh.
Because greater invisibility is concentration, right?
Yes, it is.
Perfect.
That's
Up to Gribble's turn.
Gribbo is seeing two blasts come towards his face, so he's like, I'll fucking do that. And he's gonna send out 4 in return, using Quicken.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's a terrible roll. Does a 16 hit?
Meets it, beats it.
Yep.
Oh.
Hits.
Another 16. My god. With advantage? Okay. Third one is a 26.
Jesus.
And fourth one is a 27. And I've got Hex up. So that's automatically 16 damage.
Bye, everyone.
I will, just while you're calculating damage and stuff as well, Gribbo was given plot armor.
Jesus.
I'm
People
so
love
sorry.
that.
Someone donated to give Gribbo plot armor.
Gribbo doesn't need plot armor.
Gribbo is the plot at this stage.
Gribbo just sends out balls of fire, and like you hear that balls of fire go off in the background as he sends out 51 points of damage.
How much?
51.
51.
Yeah, I rolled much better, and having Hex up really solves things for me.
What I've learned from this is I never want to play against Erin.
I am called a TPK Dungeon Master for a reason.
Right. Makes sense. Okay.
Maybe Declan didn't know that when he signed me up to this.
Right.
No, see, I'm using you, Aaron, to like remind the others that they're, like, I'm a nice DM.
That is Hephaestus' turn.
Can I react with a Hellish Rebuke?
Absolutely, you can.
Oh, nice.
So that's a Dex 15.
Amazing. Advantage because it's a spell, but I still rolled like terrible. That's a 5.
Nice. What level are we going? Hellish Rebuke?
4.
Dope.
And that's 25 damage.
Nice.
Make me a
Fight
con save.
Hellfire with Hellfire. That
DC 13. Around up.
I might actually. I think I've still got my reaction this turn.
Yes.
Or do I save it? Oh, I'm gonna save it. Okay. Can't save. All right, let's go. Yeah, okay, that's good.
What'd you get?
Sorry. 16.
Nice.
Natural. 25 points of damage. Brilliant.
Hephaestus' turn.
Okay, so after the Hellish Rebuke flies back up at Gribbo, in that same kind of move, Hephaestus is going to throw her hand up and send a lightning bolt in that way, and that's another Dex 15 save.
Lightning bolt. Is that a? I am going to subtle cast, counterspell.
Oh.
As I'm just.
What level were you casting lightning bolt at?
3.
Okay, yeah, just straight up countered.
Wow.
A second.
Just put me out of my misery, Gribbo.
I love the idea of Hephaestus just looking up at it going,
Okay,
please put me out of my misery.
Hephaestus, please, now that we've entered our second, or we finished our second round, Hephaestus and chat, if you could please roll me one more D100 each, please. As the moonbeams dissipate and all other effects dissipate.
It's a 90.
Ooh, I think I like this one.
I'm sure I won't.
Yes, this is You Like Me. Both players may use their reaction to gain resistance to the next source of damage they take.
Ooh.
You have a 16 from chat as well.
Thank you, chat. From the wings. This is another reaction one, so nothing happens with this one. You just see 2 greater healing potions sail through the air, and you're unable to catch them.
What?
Well, you can choose which you want your reaction. You can choose which you want to use your reaction for, to catch that or to gain resistance. The healing potions will have to
Honestly.
be used on your turn.
Okay.
No, I'll take the resistance.
Sure. And Gribble?
Resistance as well.
Perfect. So the healing potions sail beautifully across the stage and smash all over the floor.
I caught one.
Our wizard has one. Gribbo, that is your turn.
Gribbo is going to. Because you. Oh fuck! Sorry. Okay. I will also look, rinse and repeat.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Oh,
On the first one. Do you have any reactions for nat 20s?
Don't think so.
Second one is a 21 to hit. Third attack is a 26
I can see Sora
to
and
hit.
Annam just like, we might have to fight this thing. One of us has to fight this thing in the final.
14. Last one's a 14.
oh, wonderful! I might be spared.
Is anyone else wondering like why the veil between Gribbo and Aaron is just slowly eroding?
I'm never gonna be invited back.
That's not true.
Okay. So that means for the nat 20, it's a D10, so that's a 10 plus whatever I
Mhm.
roll.
Mhm.
Okay. So 3 hit.
Go and add it up.
I don't know. You
Sounds
scared
so
me.
bitter.
Vesta, do you have
Okay.
2 bags of holding that you can shove in?
Just do it to yourself and disappear.
That one with the crit is 57 points of damage. But you're resistant. You take half, right?
Oh,
Because it's
great!
So that's 28.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do we want to add up the rest of it just for fun, or?
No, that's all of it.
Oh, that's the total.
Yeah.
Of just
Okay,
that
I'm
one,
dead.
or all of them. Yeah.
No. But it was 54, and then it got 57 half to 28. Are you still alive?
No.
Oh.
No.
No, Gribbo. Festa is not.
As
Rimbo's gonna let out these eldritch blasts to see you bleeding out and just panic and be like, no, put it, and try to like stop it. Like, oh, boy, stop.
As Deceit shouts, "You like me, you really like me," and our combatants gain resistance to damage. That didn't matter because these 4 invisible laser beams destroy Hephaestus in a poof of pink, purple, glittery dust, and Gribbo. The letters Gribbo light up above the stage in really nice writing, actually nicer writing than the first round, and then Gribbo vanishes and goes to the green room to prepare for the
Gribbo
final.
just drops to his knees like, why? Where
Gribbo
am I? Mom, come
projected-
pick me up.
Projected in the air is just Gribbo's face, like, why?
I lean into the other refs and I'm just like, Volo, more like YOLO. You only lose one, right? Get out of here, Festa. You've
And
lost.
now we reset the stage as I invite our next 2 combatants. We had 2 Eldritch spellcasters, and now we have 2 melee fighters. Please welcome Sora and Annam to the stage. As the curtains unfold once again, the stage reset, lights pop up. There's more of a crowd somehow. They start to cheer. Let's pick Sora. Can you roll me a D100 in chat? Can I get another D100 roll, please? Illy besties.
45.
Stunalina. Oh my god. This would have been perfect for the last round, and I'm so sorry it's happening now, Hephaestus. And what do we get from chat? If I can get a D100 from chat, please.
I will just flag it. D100 rule. I'll let them know.
Cool. I'll describe what happens with Sora's ability. If you all want to roll your initiatives and have those numbers ready.
Cool.
We get the effect take center stage. The stage is bathed in a bright light, banishing all darkness, including that made by spells of level 5 or lower or any other ability. Players cannot benefit from being hidden.
Oh no!
I feel so bad because if that one came up last round, it would have been perfect for a Vista.
46 in chat.
46.
I rolled that, but Freya rolled a 35, so take 35.
Perfect. We'll take 35. A stunning twist. Put each player on the battlefield. You know what? I'm going to save this one for the end of this round because it's more fun once we've actually done something.
Oh my god.
Everybody, what's your initiatives?
13.
And Adam?
Muted.
7.
Oh.
7. Okay, we start the battle 30 feet from each other. Deceit has decided these are two melee fighters. Let's get them to actually fight each other.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Let's rip into each other, please. Sora, please take the first turn.
Okay. Bonus action, vow of enmity. That
Yep.
word.
Vow of that thing.
Vow of the thing. We all know it, and we all love it. And it's great.
We all love it.
We do.
We all remember to get advantage off of it.
Exactly. And I'm just going to go in and I'm going to start. I've got 2 attacks with advantage, and I'm going to use nat 20 on the first one.
Are you going to Divine Smite on it?
Of course I'm going to Divine Smite.
So that is automatically 24 damage. Or what is your weapon dice size?
It is D6.
Sorry, it's not 24. It's going to be 22.
And I'll just roll the second attack. 19 on the die. Plus 8. So
I'm sure that probably hits.
So I'll roll the crit stuff first. So
you've got 22 off the bat.
22 off the bat. And it would
then
be
1d6 and 2d8 plus your modifier.
Okay, cool.
Jesus.
12, 15, 19 damage on top of that.
Jesus.
Listen, if you hadn't got me in that web, this would have happened quicker the last round.
True.
I have no idea what you mean.
I wanted to try and get the melee fighters to have an easier chance to get a good first round here, and I may have dumped a ton of damage on poor Adam. I'm sorry, bestie.
No, it's good, actually. It's good. It's fine.
At least you're both being melee for this round. And then your second attack?
Oh, that was my second. That was, I didn't do,
You didn't roll the damage for the second attack, which is just a d6 plus your modifier.
5.
Cool. Jeepers Creepers. That's a bunch. That's what, like, how much damage was that this round?
So 24 plus 15, no, 19.
Plus 5. So, or 22 and 24 is 46 points of damage.
Yeah. Not my best.
Adam, your turn, my love.
Wasn't really ready for that, but in response, Anam just bursts into his rage and just instantly doubles in size, and this large Anam is towering over you. Pulls out the axe.
Oh, I'm a halfling.
With an over.
Oh no! Oh no! I made him mad.
Quarterling.
What the baby?
Does an 18 hit?
It does.
Are you raging, Adam?
Cool.
I
am.
Forgot to stunning strike.
So that will be. I will add cold damage to my weapon this round. That seems fine. Bad roll. That's 4 plus 22 damage overall.
22?
Bad roll, 22 damage.
That's insane that you just said that was a bad.
Second attack.
I have a flat plus 18 with Great Weapon Master and Rage.
Jesus Christ.
And then my second attack.
I had a feeling you'd be able to dish it back a little bit.
Yeah. I don't feel as bad anymore.
13. Knock it in.
Nah, that's not gonna do it.
Nice. And at the top, at the end of our round.
That's the end of my turn.
At the end of our round. Oh, what's this? A stunning twist. Both combatants are going to magically swap places on the battlefield. I need you both to roll con saves for me, please. Because this magic trickery is very upsetting to the tummy.
I get seasick. Dirty 20.
Cool. Adam?
15.
Adam, that is not a success. You are now dizzy. You have disadvantage on attacks. The DC was 17, I'm afraid. But your great weapon fighting will probably... Or your reckless will throw that to a regular. And top of the round, Sora.
Okay. Listen, you don't need to do a new thing when the old thing worked.
This is last round was the Eldritch Blast them challenge, and this is the Slap them challenge.
But this time I am going to throw on a flurry of blows as well, so it's going to be 5 attacks.
Sure. Well, you have to hit with at least one melee first.
Okay, and rolling with advantage because of Vow of Enmity. 24.
Sure, that hits.
16 plus 8.
24 again.
Oh, is it? Oh. Now flurry of blows, and that's 3. 15 plus 8.
Jesus.
15 to hit. 15 total.
No, 15 won't hit.
Okay, cool.
So it's 3 hits so far.
That's gonna miss. It's 4 plus 8. That's definitely gonna miss. It's be 13.
Cool. So 3 hits.
I didn't think of one last one.
Wait, no, you hit with 3 and you're missed with 2. So I think that's.
Oh, that's a bummer because I rolled a nat 20 on the.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Where are we getting? Sorry, where are we getting all the attacks from?
Flurry of blows.
Which is plus 2 attacks.
3.
Is it 3 or is it 2?
Oh, I've got extra attack, so it would have been. It should have been 4 attacks, but I just did 4.
You did 5, but
Did 5.
The 2 last ones missed anyway. So the first 3 hit. So we'll do the first 3, and then we'll see what happens under that.
Apologies.
Yep, that's fine. You're right on that, Adam. Thank you for that.
I'm going to also. I'll throw a divine smite on one of them, and I will also do a stunning strike. So you need to make a DC 14
con save.
Save. Yes, con save.
24.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, I guess a barbarian you'd expect to.
Yeah, hey, you gotta give it. You gotta give it a go.
You gotta try.
You gotta try.
As these 2 combatants just wail on each other.
14, 15, 16, 25, and then I've one more. 5. So 32 damage total.
How much of it's radiant?
14.
So 14 radiant damage and 28 bludgeoning. Yeah. Oh, how much?
Is it 32 or 42?
I know how to count. You're right.
It's
32.
So 18 halved, so it'll be 9 and 14. Which is
sorry, I forgot.
23 damage. 23 damage.
23 damage. As our monk paladin blazes in a flurry of divine blows, our barbarian just tanking the whole thing. It is Adam's turn.
Scared.
Anna is not feeling great here. Once again, just that axe, like got a full spin going. So 21 to hit. I will roll just in case I crit. So 21 to hit.
Yes.
And then second one. Oh wait, no, I wouldn't have got that second roll. I'm dizzy.
Yes.
So
advantage. Yeah, it would cancel the advantage because you're using your reckless, like always, correct?
Yeah, it would have been a straight.
Yeah,
roll.
Sora's not dizzy.
So it would have been a straight
No,
roll.
no, I'm
Yeah. The first one, your first straight roll was a
21
21 to
first
hit,
roll.
right?
Yeah, first one was 21.
Perfect. Second attack.
Second roll 16.
Beats it.
Nice.
Cool.
2 hits.
Let's go.
Adam hits like a truck.
Yep.
For 24 and 29.
Damage?
Yeah. Great weapon
Yep.
fighting is bonkers.
24 and 29 damage.
What?
What
That's
is-
53 points of damage.
53.
That
That is a 1d12 plus 1d6 twice and a plus 18 for both of those, which is a flat plus 36.
Listen, I know I deserve it, but that hurt.
And again, as I said, our barbarian repays in kind
Oh.
with 2 huge cracks of this cold damage, this cold hammer or axe. Is it an axe? This cold axe, leaving our Sora very, very injured. Is it Sora's turn? Are you still up?
It is. I'm still up. Just about. I
do we have
spit
any
out.
bonus actions from Anam? Sorry.
Yeah.
No.
I'll leave it.
That's
wow.
Okay.
Sora.
I'm gonna take a risk here. I'm gonna use a bonus action to use a healing potion. Yeah. So that's 2d4 plus
2d4
4.
plus 2. Or plus 4. Oh, wait, is it plus 4 or plus 2 with the standard healing potion?
2d4 plus 2.
Oh.
Yes. Yep.
So.
Oh, it's plus the amount of dice rolled. That's very clever. It's like magic missile.
So I get 6 back.
Nice.
Not as much as I would like.
It's something.
Yeah, hey, something. And I'm going to keep attacking.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Uh 25 on the first. $24 on the second, and I'm gonna throw my last divine smite on one of them, and I'll use another key point to do stunning strike. Can I use 2 key points to do 2 on each attack?
Per attack, you can.
Per
Yes.
attack. Okay, then I'm going to do that.
You can.
Yeah.
So,
So 2 con saves from Anam.
2 con saves. I got the
25
key
and
points.
27.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Getting a barbarian to roll con saves is tough. It's tough.
Yeah. Okay.
I get a plus 8 at my level. It's big.
Wild. 8, 10. So, 10 radiant. Wait,
Perfect.
sorry, hold on. 6. Yeah, no, 8. No, 10 radiant damage.
Mhm.
3. And then 11 halved to 5 bludgeoning damage, I believe it is.
Perfect. And back as our paladin in what might be their last stitch effort.
Yeah.
beats out with as much force as they have. We move back to our barbarian. Adam, your turn.
We're about 30 feet from the wall of the arena, right?
That's so ominous. Yes. You're about
No reason.
you're about 30.
Gonna throw him off the arena.
Oh god.
Can I get a strength saving throw? DC 17.
Oh jeez. Two away, 15.
Annam will use Mighty Impel and pick up Sora and throw her at the wall of the arena, immediately chasing after. And without breaking stride, just as soon as he catches up, swings that axe. Dirty 20.
Yeah.
And dirty 20.
Yeah.
For 9 plus 8, which is 17 plus 36,
Down.
which is
Down.
53.
Oh my god, that is so down. So down.
And as our barbarian, as Annam reaches to pick up Sora and throws her towards the wall, immediately chasing her up with this hammer, just as the impact happens, Sora explodes into powdery blue, frosty dust that sparkles on the stage. As the lights on again, 3, 4, 5 of them, and they all focus in to our victor, Annam, as the crowd erupts in applause. And Deceit takes to the stage and announces, well, folks, it's been real, but I've had enough of this. I've had my fun. I'm going to hand you back to our illustrious emotional damage divine being creature for our finale between our absolutely beautiful, wonderful, darling boy, Gribbo, and our terrifying barbarian, Annam.
And before we head into our final match, we are going to take a very quick 5-minute breather, just so because that's another 6 matches done and dusted. So we're going to take a quick breather. We will be back after 5 minutes. It's also a last chance to sponsor either Annam or Gribbo going into the finale. You've seen both of them at play. You know what they might need. So
all I'm going to say is if you sponsor Gribbo, you are very, very sadistic.
If you sponsor Gribbo, you are working with the devil. But if you're sponsoring Annam, you're working with a bloodthirsty killer. So like it kind of.
I mean.
And on that note, while we debate the moral quandary of Asmodeus, we are going to take a quick 5 minutes. We will be back. So if you can, a last-minute donation right now would be phenomenal for either of these two amazing champions. So see you in 5.
Peace.
and we are back for the finale of D8 Dungeon Mania as part of our charity streaming weekend here on D8 Dungeon. Thank you so much to our friends around the world who have either stayed up incredibly late or have gotten up incredibly early to watch, participate, heckle in the chat, cheer in the chat, for watching along, for donating. After what has been a grueling, what are we at? Almost 5.5 hours, everybody. We're up to 5.5 hours almost. It's practically afternoon for Aaron. So we end with the eldritch entity, the tyrannical terror that is apparently super adorable, the Gribbo. I'm only going to be referring to it as the Gribbo for the rest of my life. And weighing up against Gribbo at the far end of our arena is the taut, lean, the mighty, the absolutely brutal Annam. And as the crowd watches with bated breath, the Master of Mayhem stands afoot. Well, it's really gone over time, everybody. So we are getting billed by the minute, and I don't have the budget. So what say we wrap this up as quickly as possible? Every round of combat, the arena collapses 10 feet. So after the second person goes in a round, the arena will collapse 10 feet from the outside inwards. So we will gradually start to shrink the space in which you have to move in.
That includes vertical height.
Yes. Now we have 60 feet was our total height of our dome. So after the first round, that will drop to 50, 40, 30, 20, so on. We did say we'd cap it at 20, though. We did say that we would leave it as it's not going to get smaller than that.
20 by 10 foot
cube.
Cuboid.
Okay. At opposite ends is plopped the enigmatic eldritch nightmare that is Gribbo. Bracing themselves, great axe in hand, straining muscles, and wiping sweat off brow is Annam. Both of you roll for initiative.
Any boons before we get fucked up?
Oh, sorry, there was a boon. I lied. There's a boon. There's someone donated, so I will just check what that boon is, and then I will let you know. Donations. I just need to check to see who this is for. Download report. Gareth. And then, Gribbo, it was for you. You've been given an inspiring roar. You've a D8 of inspiration.
Oh, amazing! Can be my rule.
Oh God, yeah.
I'm going to use my divine blessing.
Yep. For anyone that's just joining us, Divine Blessing was a stack that could be picked up or donated on the run up to the tournament. And Divine Blessing allows you, absolute sneak, allows Annam to roll with advantage for the duration of the match.
That means you don't have to use Reckless. That's really smart. You're always rolling with advantage. So what is the initiatives, folks?
Dirty 20.
16.
Okay. Gribbo, you are up first.
Gribbo will kind of sit there very small, look up at this cowering barbarian and just go, and then just be like, no, don't get any closer. And I'm going to cast Hold Person. Wisdom saving throw, please. Sorry.
got a -1 to this. What's the DC there?
DC is 19.
Six. 6 is good.
Did you roll that with advantage?
Yeah. I rolled a 5 to 6.
Everything with advantage. Fuck. Okay.
Ow.
That's what I rolled for
Everything
this. Okay.
with advantage.
I will then fly 30 feet diagonal towards you, begin closing that gap. So I'm a little bit up, a little bit over, and then I am going to Hexblade Curse, and that will just be, oh, bear with me sort of like regurgitating like a rat that I ate a few weeks ago, and that kind of just lands on your head. And that's my Hexblade Curse. My Hex Curse.
Off.
That wasn't in the Lions and Veils, was it?
It skirts. It skirts.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. That's action and bonus action.
And movement.
And
so
movement.
that's me.
Perfect. Okay. Yep. Over to you, Adam.
Is paralyzed. Has
Oh,
to make
yeah.
a wisdom save at the end of turn.
Paralyzed?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn.
$18.
Yep.
Um,
19
you,
minus what?
Oh! Wait, does that mean you need a nat 20?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Wow.
Okay, sweet. My turn again?
It's like watching a viper play with its food. Like it's.
No, I just threw up the food, so I'm ready for more food. Gribbo's gonna close the gap. And he is going to boop you on the Gribbo will close the gap, get his feathered hands on either side, and just kind of gently cup your face. And just, and I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds at third level.
Is an auto crit if you hit, correct? Because he's paralyzed.
And
do you have advantage to hit? Because
that's a nat 20, weirdly enough. That doesn't matter. So at third level with a crit, so that's 4d10, so automatically 40.
No, automatically 10.
Oh yeah, it's just the damage.
Yeah, so it's the damage dice as a 10. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Oof. Otherwise, that'd be rough. Amazing. That is and then an additional 4. Oh shit. Math. Why is math a thing? 35 points of damage, of necrotic damage for that one.
So 45 total.
Adam, the owlkin flies down a little bit, gets really up close to you. You feel your face held. It's numb around the edges, but its little feathers take your face in its hand, and immediately behind the pair of you, a full 10-foot by 10-foot line in the arena just collapses into an ether void beneath you. You just see the whole thing just crumble away, and the audience gasps and cheer as Gribbo casts Inflict Wounds, and you are wrecked with pain.
As I cast Inflict Wounds, his jaw sort of like dislocates and like is absorbing all of your health just like straight down the gullet, and almost like his jaw dislocating makes him twice the size.
Horrifying.
I hate it. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't like it.
He's a little guy.
I don't like it.
Okay, I'll go home back to Australia.
That explains where Gribbo comes from.
Yeah. I mean, hell is just down under, right?
I mean, you just have owls like that down there. Like,
is that
all the time?
Gribbo's full turn?
Oh, right. No. I'm gonna. How much movement do I have left?
So if you flew up,
you've used about 30 feet because like you flew up diagonally 30 feet and then down diagonally would have been about the same.
In that case, I will quicken a chill touch.
Okay.
Is that a range? No, I'll quicken a Toll the Dead, which is another wisdom saving throw, please.
With advantage.
What's the DC on that one?
19
again.
as well.
I rolled a 9. This is better. 9.
So that's 2d12. Six, and then hex. No, hex not for that one. So 16 points of necrotic damage again.
I keep going like whoa, and then not tracking the HP. That's like literally my job. I did it.
Have me on 59.
Yeah.
And it's over to you, Venom.
Gotta roll the wisdom saving throw.
That's a 3.
Come on.
That's a nat 20. Fuck. That's still the end of my turn, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still a nat 20 though, and our owl friend is in melee with you. So he's unparalyzed.
Yes. Yeah. You see him
Oh
move.
no, because I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's over to you again, though, Gribbo.
Okay. I'm going to move 30 feet.
No. Sorry. That's the end of Anim's turn. Where the both of you are,
So where are we now?
arena
That is
collapses
40?
underneath the pair of you.
Yeah.
So, Anam, you have your flying boots. And Gribbo, you are flying. So now the pair of you are floating above the void. Like there's a ledge where you both were. Everything beneath you is gone. You just literally see it sucked into this vortex of magic beneath you.
Just to sorry, just to be technical, crit damage, is it 1d10 and then you roll your normal d10s, or is it 1 max and then you double your dice?
No, so it's 1 max, and then you roll the damage dice as normal.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So if you roll a d10 for Eldritch Blast, and you got a crit on it, I give you 10 damage for free, and then you roll the damage as normal. Yeah.
Amazing. Okay, cool. Amazing. You are in close quarters to me. I will. Oh shit. Fuck. Okay. I'm going. Ooh. So how big is it currently?
So there's 20 feet of the arena is gone. There's only a 30-foot island of it now floating in the middle.
Amazing. In that case, I will just cast another inflict wounds. Ooh, amazing. Does a 25 hit? And this is at 4th level.
It does. Yep.
So that is 6d10. So that is 37 points of necrotic damage. And then I am going to quicken another Toll the Dead, which is another wisdom save.
Jesus.
12. I mean, that's old person. He's strong.
That is 9 points of necrotic damage. As Gribbo sees you coming alive and just begins like slapping you really quickly, kind of like pumping in everything that he has as he's freaking out.
And yeah, as Gribbo is in your face, like slapping you with feathers and casting necrotic magic at you, it is your action, Adam.
Rage.
Of course.
And then a big swing of my big axe. What are we at? A 22.
22. That hits.
And that's really cocked, but I'll take it anyway. 15.
15 will miss.
Okay, cool. 1 hit then. 4. Ooh, good roll. 13 plus 31 damage.
Nice. I am going to Hellish Rebuke. Can you please make me a dexterity saving throw with
what level?
Advantage? I'm gonna do. How does it buff? I'll do 2nd level for this one.
Perfect.
Not 20 for 22.
Nice. Amazing. 22 on a fail. So 11 and then halved again. Are you resistant to fire?
No, don't think so.
Okay, so just 11.
11.
And your bonus action was Raging Anim. You took your 2 swings. It is Gribbo, and it is that thing of you are flailing with the axe, but this bird in air and surrounded by all this chaotic energy is just, you gave it a good wallop, but it is still up, it is still floating, and it is still gross. Gribbo.
Gribbo's currently, just doing like little boops and like, hey, yeah, but then behind you are like these terrifying tentacles that are doing like a lot more damage and sucking out your soul. I will do another inflict wounds, this time at 3rd level. Does a 18 hit you?
It does.
Damn.
Once again, sucking your soul, sending it out to good old out Asmodeus. Pull one out. That is 34 points of damage.
Pour one out for Asmodeus.
And that is Anim down.
How do you want to do this?
That was nuts. That whole person was so clutch because Anim in one hit did 1/3 of Gribbo's HP.
Yeah. That was
insane.
All of this just in that moment, Gribbo, where your eyes are seeing Anim and beyond Anim, like all the things that Anim will be, could be, should be, and never will be, and never will amount to. You see all of it, and you can hear voices calling from the void, and they are calling your name. And at first, it's like, oh look, it's Asmodeus obviously calling me. It's
Daddy.
It's the crowd. As Anim is warped into the green room, the audience, the referees are on their feet, screaming your name in absolute adoration. Gribbo, the Eldritch Nightmare, is the first ever D8DungeonMania champion. And
are you serious?
The trophy is making its way to Australia. So kudos to Anim in a hard-fought battle, but against the tyranny of that little devious Eldritch Elkin.
I think the real villain is those postage fees.
I contacted Emily already and told her to find me one down in Australia that I can get it made there. I'm cheaping out on it. Absolutely amazing match, and as we draw the tournament to a close, I just want to take a moment to thank every single player who participated. It has been such an amazing experience. This is nearly 6 hours we're at this. So to our amazing combatants, AJ, Hephaestus, Anim, Reggie, Sorcerer 48, Kevin from the mailroom, El Hombre Caballo, Ethandril, Kethra, Klingkrag, Amara, Sora. Thank you all so much for everything, for all the work you did promoting your characters and pushing those fight cards and raising donations. You and our 2024 champion Gribbo have collectively raised $3,340. We are $61 away from breaking last year's total, and there are 9 games still to come. So starting tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock, we begin a 2-day TTRPG marathon with some of my favorite DMs from around the world, giving their time, their energy, their creativity to pull all of this off. Alongside some fantastic players who have generated and created some amazing characters. There's so many amazing stories to be told. And over the course of the weekend, your donations are going to affect those games. But more importantly, you're going to help the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. So every donation you make over the next 2 days is going to go directly to supporting that group and the work that they do, making sure that children in the Middle East, and predominantly in Palestine and Gaza at this very moment, receive food, water, medical aid, and attention. That is an insane amount of money that you all raised. I'm going to wrap the stream up, but I do want to thank a few other people. I would not be able and sane right now if it was not for my fellow GMs and referees in chair, the absolutely delightful and devilish designer that was Deceit, played by the wonderful Dahi, for all their work on stage mechanics. And of course, the wonderfully chaotic, bombacious, absolutely off the wall, wild magic wizard of arcane bedlam, Rhino. To the pair of you, thank you so much. And there's one other person who has coordinated this whole thing from behind the scenes, an absolute unspoken, unheard, unseen Trojan hero. The producer behind this, Justina, who has wrangled all the cameras, has been managing all the OBS stuff, has been keeping an eye on everything in the background. Thank you so much for your time and your energy. Myself and Amber are absolutely overwhelmed by the response so far, and we cannot wait to see what the next 2 days bring. And hopefully we get us to well past our goal last year, and we continue into the thousands for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. My name is Declan. You've been watching D8 Dungeon Mania. On behalf of the entire D8 Dungeon team, thank you so much for your attention this evening. You can check us out on all social media at D8 Dungeon. You can check out some of our other work. I can't promise it's not chaotic. It's awfully chaotic, but we stream here regularly on Twitch on Mondays and Thursdays, with Beyond Horizon's Edge, Random DMs, Ben and Declan on a roll, our TTRPG talk show. We have a brand new, well, it's not a brand new, we have the continuation of our Gothic Horror TTRPG series, Saving Grace, picking up at the end of August, beginning of September. And I'm working on 2 more campaigns. There's also our fortnightly podcast that is coming out at the end of this month. We're into the season 3, and it's the finale of this arc. So if you want to know what it's like for players if you want to know what it's like to flirt with a gelatinous ooze while your ex-girlfriend whispers curses in your ear, you should check out Romancing the Dungeon. Also, gelatinous oozes flirt by like bees, they dance. All communication by gelatinous oozes are through dance and jellies. That is it. You have all been phenomenal. The winners for the raffle will be announced in the morning stream. Check us out from 9 a.m. We're kicking off with Ben from Homebrew Quest with a Lasers and Feelings hack entitled To Me, My X-Men. Yes, grab your cereal, stay in your pajamas, and let's watch some X-Men do what they do best. Run around after Charles Xavier and just beg for mercy. So we will see you all then. Good night. Take care. You are phenomenal.